Hello, everybody, and welcome to Rise and Fall Session 7. Today, we have Moira playing Theo. Anything interesting happened to you these past 2 weeks? Games you've been playing? Anything like that?
Huh. I wish I'm a lazy man who just plays tennis tournaments. And I guess I won mine yesterday, so that was cool, but that's all I've been doing.
Nice. Pretty good. You absolutely crush him? Crush the other guy?
No, I just barely won.
Oh. Well,
Hey, a win's a win.
win's a win, definitely. It's more fun if you almost, you're on the edge.
Yeah, the guy definitely was mad at the end of the match. He broke his racket, he just smashed it on the
He
ground.
broke his racket.
Yeah, he got
Oh my
really pissed at
god.
the end of the match because I won the point by hitting a frame shot.
Salty. Get
Yeah, the guy
over
was
it.
real salty.
Perfect.
I honestly feel like tennis might be the first salty sport, like real salty like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get you. I've never gotten that salty, but
Yeah. It's like they're
uh,
freaking miniature rock stars or something.
Hmm.
the worst thing I've ever seen is somebody threw his racket at me.
Oh
But he
shit.
didn't. He didn't hit. He was like 10 feet away, and he chucked it at me. I got out of the way of it, but it hit the ground, smashed.
Oh
The guy
my
was really
god.
mad.
Spoil
Oh, if that
sport.
happened to me, there would be blood.
Alright.
Yeah, I didn't feel like taking on this guy who was kind of bigger than me. So I was like, "Oh, he threw a racket at me. Do I get a point?"
Milk it for all it's,
Qualified
for all
straight
he's
away.
got. Alright. Next up, David playing Aridane. What's up with you?
I woke up about 7 minutes ago, so I'm still groggy, so let's see how it goes.
Very
That's
nice.
pretty much it.
Alright. Next, Emmanuel playing Rocky. What's
Yep.
up?
Nothing much, just doing what I do and living life. So, pretty normal and boring.
Alright, yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Alright, Klaus couldn't make it today. So it'll be a 3-person party. So, why don't we get into a little bit of housekeeping? Um, so, I don't know if you guys watch Koibu's little DM help thing. He streams like giving advice to people who are asking questions about dungeon mastering and stories and things like that. Do you
Yeah,
guys?
I've seen it a few times.
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah.
I asked him a question about
Hmm.
surprise, um, and he explained surprise to me. I know how it works. Do you need a rundown? Because I know I made a little custom rule for it, but I
I'm
think we're
curious to
gonna
see what
go
he
with the
said.
books actually.
Sure, let's go for it. Let's go over it.
All right.
So if the party gets a jump or an enemy gets a jump on the people, they do get a free round like straight away, right? You don't really have to roll beforehand, or
Yeah, it's basically like a surprise. So I have a I have a little paragraph planned out. It explains everything. Uh, Surprise roll occurs when one or both parties of an encounter are caught off guard. If two thieves are sneaking around and both don't detect one another until they bump into each other, this would warrant surprise for both parties. However, if a band of goblins were hidden in a bush and sprung an attack, or a tiger jumped out at the PCs from the treetops, then the PCs would have to roll for surprise. Conversely, if the PCs fired arrows from a hiding place or someone jumped out from behind a wall to swing their sword at an unwitting creature, that creature would have to make a surprise roll. And surprise can be done by an individual, done individually by a group, or only a specific individual. And that, is very situational. So typically, I'll be for an example of those, it would be individual for one or multiple people taking watch. The people taking watch would roll the surprise, and one could alert the others, or whoever doesn't is not surprised, they can act. Um,
just a quick question. The
Yes.
initial attack, when for example, like you said, goblin setting an ambush, right? And
Yes.
they jump out from bushes. Do they get that one first attack for free and then they roll surprise? Or do they jump out from the bush, you roll surprise, and then if you're not surprised, you both roll initiative? Or is it the goblin gets an attack, then you roll for a surprise?
Uh, so getting an attack and then rolling for surprise would be considered an ambush, and I have stuff about that at the end of this. Um, but yeah, does that answer your question?
I would have to check how ambushes work then.
All right. I'll just get through this and then take questions at the end. So, um, so it would be group surprise for like an attack on the road or something like that, and for a specific individual rolling a surprise check would be if one person is occupied with a task while everybody else is ready for combat. Uh, One can't use a surprise round to cast a spell, but magical items, melee, and ranged attacks can be used during surprise. And so effects of surprise, you get a free round on unsurprised people. You can move or run away. You can use magical items, attack, or use some sort of action as long as it doesn't include a spell. Uh, Surprised people and monsters have no dex bonuses to AC for the surprise round. And how ambushes work are as long as the ambushed cannot detect the ambushers get a free round of actions, which includes spells, as well as a surprise roll for the ambushed following the ambush. Ambushing will be successful if a perception check is failed, a hide in shadows is passed, or if there is simply no way the ambushed could conceivably know that they are going to be ambushed. Ambushers require the ambushers. Ambushes require the ambushers to set up an ambush. At least 10 minutes of setup, planning, hiding, and preparation is needed to stage an ambush. And it has to essentially be undetectable. Or at least very well hidden. Make sense?
Yeah, that's kind of how I always thought of it, for the most part. So yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. Well, it's just rules.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think. Oh, also, since Klaus isn't here, I don't think I'm going to give experience points for people who aren't here anymore. Um, yeah, I think
Yeah.
that just makes sense. Somebody doesn't show up, they don't get experience, and they're
Hmm.
kind of out of the fight. You can't use them, just so I don't have to
Yeah.
role play them or anything like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So I think that's all the housekeeping I have for now. So let's just get into the recap, shall we? So today is May 7th of the year 421. Last session, our heroes began loitering around the scene of a crime. A man came up to Theo, whispering to him. He introduced himself as William and revealed to the party that the culprit of the murder was his very own son, a half-ogre, and he wished for the party to, rather than kill his son, to capture him instead. The party divided, some wishing to help, others wishing to slay this beast. Eventually, a woman arrived and spoke to the guards. Leaping into action, the guards and the party ran with the woman to her barn. Inside lay Billiam, the half-ogre stained with blood. Initially, there was no violence. William spoke to his son. Aridne shared his food. All seemed calm but for the body of a farmer that lay on the ground, bleeding. Klaus moved the body, and a guard went to find a priest. William wanted some time alone with his son, and when the priestess arrived, she healed the woman's husband. Klaus and Aridane stood firm that the half-ogre should be killed, so the guards went to find more of them to take down this creature. After the party came up with a plan, they sprung it. William led his son out of the barn, and many spears were thrusted at William's son, Billiam. William fell to his knees, sobbing. The half-ogre slain, the party went back to the Misty Dove's Inn. In the morning, they claimed their reward and began looking for a new job. That is where we begin game today. Rocky, you are in Venetum's Ale House, speaking with the owner, who claims that he has a job for you.
All right, I'll go get my boys and we'll go check it out. So I go back to where I was waiting for Aridane and Theo, and when they come back, I will tell them about the job and we'll go there.
Okay, alright. Perfect. You can stay at the Misty Dove's Inn and wait for their return. So, we can move on to Theo and Aridane. How do you guys want to go about finding Gyles?
We would probably start by checking the tavern we went to last time, right? He said he's a regular there.
Yeah, I'd say so. Go there and check, and then see. And then if he's not, see if the bartender's seen him that day. Whatnot.
Alright, yeah. You guys can go back to the tavern which Theo and Klaus started in. And walking through the town, you notice people are going about their business. There's not too much excitement going along. Seems like a quiet day. It's a little bit overcast, but it's not raining. And eventually you find yourselves at the Snapdragon Stay. It is a well-sized inn, fairly large, and it is located, I believe, within downtown Dead Falls over here. And you can head inside, take a quick peek around, and you will find Gyles sitting in a corner, having a glass of wine. Keep in mind it's about 10 a.m. and he is speaking with a man who seems to be holding a letter in his hand.
Hi. Theo, I don't think we should interfere. Let's grab a beer for the time being. Let's talk to him when he's done.
Hey, stay sober-minded. Get me a nice watered-down beer.
Sure. You can have, instead of ale, you can have, the beer you have with food, right? Instead.
Call it light ale.
Yeah. I'll have a nice glass of rosé.
Perfect. Aridane, expend 6 copper. Theo, if you're just looking for whatever's cheapest, expend a copper.
Okay.
Alright, and you guys can sit and wait for Gyles to finish up with his business, sending this man off. The man doesn't look anything impressive. It just looks like he's working class, but he's at least clean, and his clothes are not tattered. And he is free. He doesn't appear to have noticed you. He seems lost in thought. as well as his drink.
Are they sitting and talking for a while? Or what's happening between those two?
Giles was sitting, the man was standing. It was a very quick chat. They were talking when you arrived, and shortly after, a minute or two, he is gone.
Yeah. After he's gone, I guess we approached Giles.
All right. Giles will be swirling his wine, and as you get pretty much to the edge of his small little table, he'll look up from it. Ah, it's you. How are you on this fine day?
Well, by you, do you mean him or me?
Both of you, I suppose.
Ah. Well, I'd say I'm doing good. How about you, fellow friend?
Well, I can't complain. Busy,
Sorry,
busy.
out of character, did Theo ever speak in Thieves' Cant for this guy?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Aridane is gonna, pull up the chair and say, "Is the seat taken? Do you mind?"
Please sit down. I'll order you
Yeah.
another of whatever it is you're having.
Thank you, thank you.
So,
Aridane is gonna pull up a chair, yeah.
and take a seat.
I'll grab one of the chairs and try to pull myself up it.
All right, yeah. You can find a halfling-sized chair that's also fairly tall. You can practically sit at, eye level with Giles and Aridane. A little bit shorter, but. So, what brings you here to the Snapdragon's Stay?
It is you. We've been meaning to talk to you.
Ah, yes. Looking for more work, I suppose.
I'm gonna give a slow nod, yeah, sounds about right.
Yes. Before I get to that, I've heard of you helping the guards. It's a fine thing to do what's right and good, but if you are looking for something that pays a little better, I do have a job that is currently being worked on. The rate is, dare I say, very good. If you take this job, you would practically be robbing me. The job I'm working on will be to protect a caravan that is heading to... Well, I don't know where exactly. I'm still in the process of getting my contact in order. But depending on where you're heading, pay can only increase.
Sounds like a plan. I'm assuming the contents to be left unknown, right?
For now, yes. It is still a work in progress. There are... it really depends on who I will be sending to you. It really depends on who I'm sending you to. And depending on the person, they have different goods that they desire to be delivered. So I don't exactly know what you'll be protecting just yet.
It's easy enough, right? You
That
need
shouldn't
some
really
muscle.
matter. As
Yeah.
long as the person's not trying to be homicidal and kill us, it's easily dealable.
I don't believe any of my contacts would sully their hands with spell or blade. No,
Ah,
much
I like
much too
working with
easy.
those types.
Yes. Perhaps a little bit less predictable, but ultimately safer.
And I guess the question is, let's say we're en route to somewhere and they get a little rowdy to the point where they could jeopardize, I guess, the mission of sorts. Are we allowed to do what we need to do to make sure that they don't jeopardize it, whether it is knocking them out or doing anything to kind of make sure they don't put themselves in stupid positions?
And who would this person be to potentially compromise the situation? Are you speaking of one of your a fellow guardsman of the caravan?
I mean, I don't think any of my companions would, but in case there's other people that come, or maybe one of the people we're supposed to be watching tries to do something that's really ill advised and they won't listen.
Yes. As with anything, the situation will be left in your as well as the caravan driver's hands. If anything has the potential to destroy the cargo or has the desire to steal the cargo, you are within your legal rights to dispatch with them.
We're in their
Uh,
legal rights, yes.
Yes, but what I believe Theo was trying to ask if your man is trying to double cross you, or or maybe do something that our companions would think that is, maybe not very acceptable. Would it be okay for us to make sure that that man is out of the picture before we complete the journey, or
I would like to be. Uh, do what you must, but do not kill him. I would like to speak with him if he happens to jeopardize the situation. But you have my permission to knock him out, tie him up, anything you have to do, and
easy peasy?
but get back to me as soon as you can.
Sounds perfect to me.
Yes.
Theo, what's the name of the inn we're staying in? I'm still new to the city, so keeps leaving my mind for some reason.
Oh, do you have a hard time with the names of the places? Well, there's many. Uh,
The one we're staying mostly at.
yes, of course, that one's name. It's the. Uh,
It's the
Misty
Misty
Doves.
Doves
Misty Doves Inn. Thank you, my second voice in my mind.
Inn.
oh, it came to you? Yeah, me too. I was just testing you.
Exactly. So I would relate to Giles that we are staying in the Misty Doves Inn, and to come and fetch me or Theo once he's gotten everything in place and ready.
Yes, I will send someone to collect you when the job has begun, is ready. Until then,
But
hmm?
sorry, I wanted to say as I stand up and say my adieus and stuff like byes, I kind of look around to see how many men are with him, like pretending to be drunk or sleeping at tables, or maybe just watching us.
Yeah, you can make for me a perception check.
Okay.
Very nice. You will spot a kind of fairly well disguised man. He is. He's wearing very, fuck, what's the word? He's wearing very wavy. No, god damn it. He's wearing flowing big tunic, large pants, but you can see that underneath his clothes, he's wearing armor. As well as it looks that he has a wooden cudgel at his side. And he's just drinking away, but you have noticed that throughout the conversation, he has been looking over.
Yeah. Okay. So just one man in Gyles, right?
Just seems to be one man.
Okay. And one more question for you as a DM. I asked if Theo, ever spoke Thieves' Cant to Gyles, and apparently the answer was no. Would Aridane know about this kind of stuff? Like, the thieves have their own language and they communicate, like, outside? Like, speaking in words that maybe normal people wouldn't understand?
It's kept under wraps pretty well, because if everybody knew that thieves talked in Thieves' Cant, then people would try to learn it. Other thieves would attempt to discover it. So it's kept under wraps pretty well by thieves. It's mostly like an inner circle thing. If you've dealt with thieves in your backstory and past, then I'd allow you to know that thieves do talk in slang.
No, I believe Aridane was a goody two shoes. He's, been dealing with maybe nobles and elves, and it's kind of beneath him to know this kind of stuff then.
Yes.
So he wouldn't comment on it or anything like that.
But other than that, you guys seem to be doing fairly well for yourselves.
We try our best, But that's why we came to you, because if you notice, some of our friends, let's just say the guard thing was something they really enjoyed doing. But we thought, if we're gonna get a lot of work done, you have to find different avenues.
Definitely, yeah. The guards do not pay very well for a regular vigilante who stays around town. It's quite a good wage, but for you and I, it's chump change.
You believe they paid us like 5 gold pieces in total for investigating like a murder of 4 people and then apprehending the fucking ogre? 5 gold? Can you believe that shit?
I can.
Hey, part of it is making the money, the other part is how good it feels in your soul.
Yes. But do keep in mind that while 1 gold piece isn't much to your eye, 5 gold pieces can feed a family of 6 for a month or 2. Maybe, probably even more.
Do I look like I'm a family of 6?
Well, it's all
Am I that out of shape?
No, you're quite slender.
Oh, thank you.
But yes, to your eye, it's not very much money because we have different expenses than families, rent, cobblers. It's not in our wheelhouse. But it's definitely good for getting in with the guards, I'll give you that. Reputation tends to be more important than money anyhow.
Indeed. Anyways, I do believe our companions might be missing us. I think we rather get going, right?
yeah. We don't want them to know, what we're doing, Just, ignorance is bliss.
Right. Understood. Well, you guys have a pleasant evening. And here's to more jobs to come. And he kind of raises his glass a little bit. Takes a sip.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
hold
cheer
mine
with
up as
him.
well.
Yeah.
You have a soft and light cheers.
Here, here.
Gyles does not verbalize anything. A cheer.
Was Giles a human or?
Gyles is human.
Okay.
You know, red robes, fox fur cape. He's told you he's a wizard. Haven't seen a spellbook. Doesn't even have a satchel.
Yeah. So I'm not able to see like a components pouch or anything of that sort on him, right?
He does have a few belt pouches. One of them, probably holds money, but he has more. He has more than he needs for if he was just holding money.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yes, and he'll sit back, rub his temples a little bit, and get back to drinking.
As we're leaving to go to the Misty Doves to meet up with Rocky and Klaus, I'm gonna look to Theo and I'm gonna be like, you know that wizard, right? He drinks all day, every day, and he's never drunk.
Is that one of your, Wait, is there a spell for that?
I have no idea. Quite
Yeah.
honestly, I think that man is the most hardy man I've ever seen. He knocked down 2 glasses of wine in the conversation we had. He's been drinking all day and he seemed fine.
It's probably like building up a tolerance to poisons, You just, he's worked himself up to the point now you'll probably have like 10 of them a day, and it doesn't buzz him.
No, have you ever seen drunkards? Like they have 1 pint of ale and they're like smashed.
Maybe he's of a different breed. I don't know. Magics apparently do weird things to your body. I don't know personally. I'm very inept in that category, but from what I've seen, I've known some magic people that have been able to hold their liquor.
Oh, have I ever told you the story of an elf who was wearing leather armor his entire life, and because it was so tight down there, he lost the capabilities of becoming a father?
Wait, is this a allegory?
No, no. His name was. I'm gonna think of a name. I'm gonna say a name, and I'm gonna say a name like an elven name, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, that guy. What happened to him? I know him.
Oh,
I kind of looked at Theo in his leather armor inside the city, and I'm like, okay, yeah.
I guess good thing I never wanted to have kids, right?
I guess so.
Could you imagine me with some little ones running around and I try to yell at them like this? Oh my gosh, I can't carry my voice very well.
Oh, I imagine someone even smaller than you.
Hey, let's not throw in stones at glass. Wait, what is that stuff made out of? Is it glass? Is it, I don't know, whatever it is. Don't throw stones in something breakable.
All right. Sorry. Below the belt, below the belt.
I thought you said there's not much there to hit because I've been tightened.
Touche.
Speaking of crazy elf language now, alright.
Yeah, of course. I imagined that Elven language just to be French.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. But as you said, this is the best I got. If you can, I don't know, if you know something better, I'll take it.
No, there's nothing I know anymore.
Sad day.
Indeed.
Oh well, I'll find something better at some point. That's why all of you go in the front, and I don't have to wear this, and I can just, sneak in and give him a little stab in the eyeball.
A little kiss with your blade.
I kiss with my legs?
Your blade! Blade!
Oh, I thought you were coming on to me. I was like, do what you
Oh no.
like, but okay.
I point towards your, dagger on the side with a pokey thing, and I don't mean the thing that you don't have anymore.
Oh, yeah, this thing does work better anyway.
By this time, we're probably like next to
Yes,
the inn
you
by now.
are back at the Misty Dove's Inn. Rocky is supposedly waiting inside having a drink.
Yep. Eating, drinking, just waiting. Not getting drunk, but just having a beer or something like that. Waiting for his group.
Yeah.
Say, oi, boys. Good thing you're here. I don't know where Paladin is, but we got a job.
Hey,
And
first off, I need a smell check. And then I go, come on, breathe into me. And I start wafting my hand.
anywho, we're going to a job. Let's go. And I start walking out the door.
He didn't want to do the test. We gotta be careful, he might be too drunk.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna think you were gonna say he's too sober for this, but okay.
Oh, too sober. Is that possible?
I mean, he's a dwarf, right? If he's sober, he's no fun. He's just gonna be grumpy and just moaning, and that's it.
I mean, isn't that what they do in their spare time anyway? But, whatever.
There we go.
Yes.
Yep, I guess we go. Okay.
Okay.
Follow the dwarf.
Do we? Sorry, this is out of character because Klaus is not here today, right? Are we gonna meeting up with him before like venturing into the dungeon, or is it just gonna be the three of us, or like?
It will
what's gonna
just
happen?
be the three of you. I'm going to say that when somebody isn't here, their character, isn't here either. So
Okay.
in
You
game,
can say
Klaus,
he's. Yeah.
yeah, in game Klaus has a bit of a tummy ache, so not feeling very well.
Or he's with the church doing something churchy.
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe the town cleric is having stomach problems, and Klaus is relieving him of his duties, or he relieves himself of his duties. Haha, I said duty.
Teehee.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
All right. You all can head to the northern side of downtown Dead Falls to find Venitum's Ale House. It is a moderately sized establishment. Has no actual words on its sign, but it will just show the symbol of Venitum as it's on its sign, and it's been painted.
Real quick, is Benito one of the gods, right?
Venitum is one of the gods. He is the god of wine and traveling.
Okay.
His symbol is grapes in a cup with a snake coiled around the base. And so,
I like the symbology. It's like, oh, it's just a plant inside a cup, but it's actually poison from a snake, you know?
yeah, definitely. So,
So I guess Rocky will just walk in and be like, "All right, where is the place we need to check out? These are my boys. We're going in, taking care of it."
you all take a step inside, you see the barkeep located behind the bar serving a few customers. He is fairly rotund, with short black hair and brown eyes. And he will notice Rocky come in and quickly serve this man a drink and come over to the other side of the bar. Ah, so you've brought company with you.
Yep. Here to check it out.
Perfect, perfect. Let me take you to the back, and he will lead you behind the bar into the storage room. And you see in the storage room there is a few barrels and bits of non-perishable food items. But in the middle of the room, there seems to be a carpet that's been pulled back. And in this space on the floor, there is what looks to be a fairly old trapdoor. It is made of wood and iron, but the iron appears to have rusted quite considerably. So, yeah, this is the place. You'll also see that the lock appears to have been broken off.
Rocky, you didn't mention to us, how much is this man paying you?
There's no pay, but he's giving us a place to stay for free for 2 weeks. Better than paying 2 gold a night.
So essentially, he's paying us
On board.
28 gold. Ooh.
Yeah, which is better than half the jobs we've been taking. Also, whatever we find down there, we can keep.
Yes, I only ask that I keep the space and that it's completely safe down there.
Yeah, and we don't tell anybody about it.
No problem.
Yes.
These two will make sure it's perfectly safe, and I'll supervise.
So I open the hatch and just go down. No.
You know, when Theo says that, Aridne is just gonna stand back and he's gonna look at him and he's gonna say, you know what? This time, you go first.
Oh, you want me to do that type of supervising? Fine. If I have to show my peons how to do it, I can show you how.
Please do, Mr. Supervisor.
Of course, I'll show you how a real supervisor does it.
Yep.
And I take a minute to take off my leather armor.
What?
Alright.
Yeah.
You strip off your armor. Takes
Why?
2 rounds to fully remove.
That feels better. I crack my neck, stretch my body. I'll be able to move a little more freely and be able to really check things out.
Oh, if you take it off, maybe it's not too late after all.
Oh, you think so? Do you think I'll be okay now?
No, not a doctor, right?
I guess we'll find out.
At this point, Rocky has already taken out a torch, lit it, and is looking around down the thing. See what's down there.
Alright, let's transfer you down there. So, let me reveal to you more of the area.
Sorry, something came up. Do you guys mind if we have a 5-minute break?
Sure, yeah. We'll take a quick 5-minute break. All right, see you guys on the other side. All right, and hello everybody. Welcome back to Rise and Fall. And Rocky has just entered the dungeon. Theo is following after him. But Rocky, in front of you, or to either side of you, rather, you will see hallways. Yes, and you can place
Boy,
your
what's the holdup? Move.
It's my character. Oh, should I put my character in here?
Yes. Going down the ladder, you see it is fairly dark, and the ladder itself is made of iron, but it has heavily rusted. A few times you're worried that it might snap under your weight as it creaks and bends as you descend. It's about a 15-foot ladder, and it leads you down into this area. The hallways are cold, a little bit damp. And you can not even hear any sort of wind. There's no light besides your torch. And
So I'm having trouble grabbing my character.
I can probably grab it for you.
The right click or?
If you just click on your name and drag, you should be able to.
I tried to do that. It didn't work.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, there you go.
That's a big
I
boy.
got it.
Okay. Either way.
That's a big boy.
So I will hand. Well, actually, I'll keep the torch in my hand. And I ask Theo, does he want it? Since you're gonna be kind of. You want this one? Or should I keep it?
You can keep it if you want.
I'm a
Well,
bit
I
more
guess-
effective without it, but if you need me to carry it, I'll do it. And then I'll start walking.
Fine, give it here.
I'll give you my torch, and I guess I'll check. Actually, I'll check this path first because it's the first thing I see.
That path?
So what's back here?
Alright. You peek over the corner. And I think I'm lagging. That's weird. At the end of this hallway, first off to your left, you see a door. But at the end, there is a desiccated corpse.
Yeah.
He looks to be wearing ringmail armor. He has a flail at his side. He has a small shield kept to the left of him, and an expended torch.
So I will slowly walk up this way and just see what I see. And I'll yell back to the boys, there's a dead body. I'm not sure why it died, but be careful.
Boy, check him. Check him
Yeah.
for bites, scratches. What the hell happened?
I'm working on it. And I get to the door. Did I see anything on the door? Like any words, any marks?
The door itself looks to be, it's a wooden door, and it doesn't look to be harmed in any way, shape, or form.
Is there a lock on the door?
There's not.
So I'll keep walking forward to the body first, and I'll check it out. How does his body look like? Are his bones crushed? Does it look like his stuff is rusted? What like is it acidic? What's happening?
It looks like his armor has been corroded. Flesh, parts of his face and hands that you can see looks to be flaky, but you can't see any signs of weaponry or blunt trauma.
Okay.
Is there flesh on the body, or is it mostly like dried up already?
It's completely dried up at this point, but there's still flesh.
And how is the shield corroded? Is his flail corroded? Or those two look okay?
Flail is rusty, and the small shield is made of wood, and upon further inspection you see that it is rotting.
Not too sure what killed him, but yeah, didn't have a good time. So I guess I don't see anything else over here.
His flail has melted a little bit.
Melted. Oh. Guys, be careful. There may be something that's hot around here. Don't know what that means. Flail's a bit melted. Nothing else to see over here, right?
Sorry, melted as in like acid melted, or melted as in like heat melted?
Oh yeah, actually true.
Aridne, you would know that this does not look like any sort of heat melt. It looks like something else.
Aridne doesn't know. I mean, Rocky doesn't know that, but he's gonna be like, well, something melted. And I guess I'll check his body. Like, is there anything, like a bag, anything on him?
He does not have a bag, but you see behind him there is a flint and steel. He looks to have come down here either naked or his pack is somewhere else.
Pick up the flint and steel and go back over to the door and open it. Now I'll tell the boys, get ready, just in case something happens. Now open it and get myself in the guard position just in case.
That would be this door?
Yeah, that door.
Okay.
Alright, and before that happens, I just want to say, because I am an elf, and it is for you to do in secret, because elves, if there's any secret doors or anything of that sort, I have a chance to notice them.
Yes,
without really paying attention.
Yes, I am well aware of that. Do you know how far away you have to be? It's like 10 feet or something?
It's close by when I walk by, probably, or when I'm looking around, probably in the immediate vicinity, not like 100 feet, but something like 10-15 feet. But let me check the rules just to be safe.
Merely passing within 10 feet of a concealed door gives you a 1 in 6, and then you can also actively search.
Yes.
So, Rocky, move your character into position to open this door.
Yep. See if my boys are coming or not. Are they in position?
I mean, I'm behind Theo. If he's standing there, I can't really get past him.
Oh, if you want to go past, you can go past me.
No, I'm okay.
I hear them arguing. I open the door.
Okay. You open the door. Inside, you immediately see just looks to be a common living area. Doesn't look to be, it is, what else? There looks to be a kitchen, and there is some barrels nearby, as well as some crates.
Oh, look in the barrels if they're open?
Yeah, you can look over the barrels, open them up. You find immediately the smell puts you off.
Ugh.
Inside there is water, but it looks to have some sort of greenish muck inside of it.
I will put that back down and look around for anything else in this area.
And I poke my head around and go, yeah, I think he scared them all. I think it's good to go.
Nothing in this room, boys. Nothing to be scared of.
Yeah, not in this room.
Is there anything else in here that looks interesting or anything like that?
Um, just crates. There's a small kitchen on this side. Just some cupboards, and there looks to be pots and pans and whatnot.
And I'm a dwarf. I have the ability to see if, like, kind of detect if slopes are changing or grades are changing. Does it feel like we're going deeper right now, or we feel relatively the same where we are?
Mhm. I believe. Let me just read that really quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you can tell your depth below the surface at any time. You know that you're about 15 feet below the below ground level.
Okay.
And are you looking to detect, a slope?
Yeah, kind of. See if we're going farther and farther down, or if we kind of stay on the same level.
All right, give me a d6.
Okay.
All right. You will know that the floor is remaining level. You are
Sick.
not going down or up.
Good. Good, good, good. And I'm guessing
Yeah.
this is a door right here, right?
Yes, that is a door, as well as there's a door to your north.
Is that door open to our north?
Yes, it is wide open.
All right. I will go to that door first
Hey,
and
hey,
look
hey, hey,
inside.
hey. Calm down there, stud.
Nope. I go to the door.
All right, you
Anything
can
over there?
easily look inside. Oh, whoops. So, um, inside this room, there is a button. There's a stone with a stone, like a stone, not a pillar. Fuck. It's like a,
Obelisk?
not obelisk. It's, starts with a P, I believe. I keep wanting to say precipice, but I know that's not the word. Anyways,
Oh,
it's like a square stone. Uh,
Pistol?
sorry,
Pedestal?
pedestal. Yes, kind of like a pedestal, but it is built into the ground, and at about chest level for Aridane, more like eye level for Rocky. There is a stone button. There is an hourglass positioned on the wall, kind of built into an alcove.
Okay. And this is a door right here, right?
You do not detect any doors.
I will say, boys, I'm gonna do something and jump back, stay in the room. If anything crazy happens, well, we'll see. I will push the button and then try to jump out the room.
It's just you in the room at the second?
I think so.
Okay. You push the button. Immediately, immediately the door begins to close. And if you're Do you
What
wish to
door?
stay?
No.
This door. Or the
Oh, this
door
one
that
here.
you just entered from.
Mm,
It is a thick, almost probably more like 5 foot thick stone, and it's
nope.
closing on you.
I'm jumping out.
All right,
I'm
you
jumping
can easily sort of combat slide out of the way and end up on the other side. The door closes.
I'm like, well, don't know what that was. Don't really want to find out just yet. Let's check everything else first. And then I'll walk
All right,
back
as
over
the
here.
as the door closes, maybe we can try to open it again.
Is it opening?
Seems closed.
Is it stone, right? It's stone, right?
It's complete. It's made of completely out of stone.
So I will not. I'll say we can wait. If it opens on its own again, we can check it out. Maybe there's something else to it, but I don't want to get trapped by accident first. Let's look around first. And then I'll come and move Theo out the way and then open this door.
All right. Opening this door, it is not locked. And it reveals to you a very short hallway. There is a torch sconce on the wall with no torch.
I'll just walk past and open the next door.
Rocky, I would like for you to make me a dex check, if you would.
Oh
To
no!
dodge the darts that begin to fly out of the walls.
Okie
21 or higher.
What is my dexterity? It is a 13. So it's not half. Nope.
Rocky,
No.
darts fly into you. You will take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
And
Fine with me.
I would like for you. Actually, no, I can probably do this. I just need to look something up really quick.
Are we sure it didn't hit my armor and it just got bounced off, possibly? No? No?
No, you went a little bit through your armor.
Darn it.
Through a little crease. Alright, what do you wish to do now?
It's gonna... Did I step on something?
You
Or...
stepped on a pressure plate, which activated.
Well, if nothing happened, I'm just gonna open the next door. this one. It's fine. Not Celtic boys like, all right, careful. There's a plate in here. It shoots darts. They can hurt. Not really, but it's fine. I'm gonna open the next door.
Okay. You can open this door.
Okay,
It is
that's fine.
unlocked.
It's unlocked or locked?
It's unlocked.
Okay, open it.
And inside, you see this. There is a large, sort of jiggling mass that has it is just sort of moving back and forth, but as soon as you open the door, it seems to begin moving towards you. It's getting closer.
All right, I say, boys, we need to kill something, and I don't know what it is, so I'm backing up, and I'll take out my crossbow and shoot.
All right. I would like for everyone to roll me initiative.
Yeah.
And let me just find this thing. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, double. Oh my
Bad
goodness.
rolls.
Bad rolls.
Oof.
Okay,
Alright.
roll. Okay.
Well, it's not lost. I'll roll for the creature. Alright. So let's get you guys a little bit of combat music, shall we?
I'm like,
Be careful about the darts. If the creature steps on the pressure plate, you might get shot, Rocky.
oh, did the darts come? They came from the walls, right? Like
They
from
came from
wall
the
to wall.
walls themselves.
So if he comes in, it's probably fine. He can shoot himself with the dart.
Okay. And let's get our little turn order thing going.
Oh yeah, I could have rolled in the.
So,
I mean, if you
Aridne-
want, you can just put my token up, and then each time I'll just keep changing the number, so you never have to delete it.
Okay.
Oh, I know you can do that.
Yeah, because like you can just click into where it is, and you can just change your number. We can do that each time, and all he has to do is click descending or ascending.
Indeed.
All right. So, the creature, this thing, you're not even sure if it's alive, but it is in the shape of a cube. It will begin to move towards you. Moves 15 feet to here. And it ceases to move.
Okay.
And next up is Theo.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to step right here, and I'm going to, I guess just hold, my sling action for if it comes in.
Okay.
And the shot's gonna be, if it does come in, it's gonna be a focus shot on it.
Alright. What does Focus Shot do?
Or like, so I wouldn't have a risk of hitting my
Oh,
teammate.
yeah, Called Shot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, call shot.
Alright. So, that is Theo's turn. Next, Rocky.
How many squares am I back? 1, 2,
You're right
3.
there.
Yeah. All right. So I will move here. I see it. What's it doing?
It's very hard to say. It looks to be simply... It's hard to tell if it's waiting, standing still, or getting ready to attack. It's practically unreadable.
Well, in that case, I'm level 2 right now. So I'm just going to take a shot at it because I don't know what it's doing and I don't really like it. So let's see. Oh,
I believe...
wait, I think
Yeah, I think that's backwards.
it's backwards. Yeah.
Don't use that one. He rolled
Yeah, I
a
forgot
natural
about that.
19, so it would be like a modified 23 or whatever you have now.
This is a bow, so it'd only be actually it's only an 18. Natural
I
19.
think you would provoke an attack of opportunity if you shoot melee with a bow.
Yes.
It's not far away, right? Because I'm.
Oh, he's right next to you.
Yeah, he's
two
within
squares
those
away.
4 squares.
Yeah, that's a few squares away.
But this one I think's directly across me. He's only 5 feet because
Yeah,
he's
he's
in that
literally
square.
5 feet
Yeah,
away from you.
He
diagonal.
takes up a
or
10 by 10 foot area.
Oh, this confused me.
Yep.
All right, so wait, if they didn't have a natural attack, would it get an attack of opportunity though? Because they don't like have arms and weapons and stuff.
Yeah, but a dragon doesn't have a weapon, but he could attack you with a claw, right?
True.
Same way this guy.
Well,
can
yeah,
attack, he
claw,
can
but this
attack.
thing it doesn't reach out like that.
Well, you haven't seen it attack yet.
I take the shot.
With the crossbow?
Yep.
Alright, so that's an 18 to hit. It's. What's its armor class? That will pierce its gelatinous
Is
hide.
it crit?
18 plus what? Do you,
This is it's a
it
natural
is.
19
Okay, natural
turns to
19.
18. Mm-hmm.
19 minus 1. That will crit.
Sick. And what's the roll on this? I have down that it's 1d6 plus 1. I don't know if that's true or not.
Right?
I believe you have a light crossbow, not a heavy crossbow, so I think it's just d6.
Okay. Well, let's do that. So d6. Ugh, d6. Wow. I do 2 damage.
Alright, I'm just reading this creature.
Yeah, we'll see if you actually do 2 damage.
Okay.
That
Yes.
rolls.
So, let me roll this thing's HP now. And I wonder if can you guys see the number in that?
No. We don't even see the health
I
bar.
don't see a bar or anything.
Okay. All right.
You have to make it visible, but or you could do the 5e thing where you don't show the health bar, and when he's below half HP, you say, "Oh yeah, it looks bloody."
Okay. All right. We'll save that for another time. For right now, I'll just keep you guys informed whenever something does change.
Cool.
So
I take the shot. Any reaction from it?
doesn't seem to be phased at all by it.
With that,
The bolt enters. It's not even really skin, is it? And you can see it's kind of going inside, but the bolt itself, there seems to be like bubbles coming off of it
all right,
inside
that's
of this
enough.
creature.
I will back up at that point. I moved here.
Well,
that
it
was
will
50.
get an attack of opportunity off at you.
That's perfectly.
All right. All right, natural 14. Let's see what its THAC0 is. Will a 17 hit?
That'll hit.
All right. So, you will take 2d4 damage.
Oh no.
All right. You will take 3 points of damage as it sort of wiggles itself backwards and then slams into you.
Okay.
All right.
With that- I will back up over here.
And I would also like for you to save versus paralyzation.
Oh no. So D20, save me. My save versus paralyzation.
It's PPD, poison, paralyzation, death.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I make that. Yeah, 11.
Perfect. All right. You can tell that it is attempting to sort of suck you, but you break free from it and can flee back into the other room.
Oh. And I'm like, well, that kind of hurt a little bit. Careful, boys.
I'm standing back and go, yeah, that's why I'm back here.
You're always back there.
And it does well for me.
You don't do anything.
Oh, just wait. You'll get to see my genius.
All right. Aridane, it is your turn.
Yeah, I was expecting Rocky not to stand in the doorway, so we're able to attack the gel, but a bit too
You
late
can
for
get
that, I
around me
guess.
still.
What?
You can still go around me.
Yeah, but if I was to shoot an arrow, it would be awesome to shoot through you. Essentially, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand like, run away a bit. Sorry, like that. And I'm gonna pull out my longbow. I'm gonna ready my action. As soon as I see the creature like start squiggling its way through the doors, I'm gonna shoot it.
All right.
Next round.
Yes, next round. Let's see if you guys can change your own initiative.
I'm doing it through the thing.
Yep, I can just click it.
Oh yeah, God rolls.
And I forget, I'm going to write this down just so I don't forget about this. Using one of my thief skills in combat, what are we saying that's going to be a +2, or are we doing that?
Free, right? Everything is free?
Yes, everything that is not a specific action, like doesn't have a weapon speed, will probably just be +3 unless, stated otherwise.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Theo,
Yeah.
it is your turn first.
Yeah, I'm going to go right up to here, and I'm going to set the torch down in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And then at that point, I'm going to sorry. I'm going to try to do a move silently out here.
All right. What is your move silently?
65%.
Okay. As far as you're aware, your footsteps tread lightly, and you believe yourself to be making little, if no, noise.
Okay. Yeah, and I moved the distance that I can move, so. And we're considering that like an action, right? To do something like that, I forget too. I'm gonna write that down.
Yes, it is an action to use any sort of thief skill.
Okay, I'll write that down.
Okay. Next up, the very weird cube creature. Hmm. I'm just kind of reading, see if it can do what I think it might be able to do.
He's gonna charge Rocky.
He's gonna charge. Yeah, definitely. All right. It will just sort of stand in place. Rocky can barely see it. Maybe he can't even see it.
No, I don't think I can.
So, as far as you're aware, it remains where it is.
Okay. So if it's my turn and I don't see it moving, I'm going to switch my action from using a spear back up to here and ready my bow.
Crossbow? All right.
Yep.
You can begin to take it out and reload it.
Mm-hmm. Still don't think you can see it. That's a reasonable assumption in my eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. So, next up, Aridane. What do you do?
I do the same thing as I did before.
You're readying
I'm
your
holding.
attack.
Yep.
Okay. So, I believe it's top of the round. We can re-roll for initiative.
Oh, if I loaded my crossbow, it's the D10 plus 1, right?
If your
Reloading your
crossbow
crossbow,
is
I
already
think is
loaded,
D9. Or not
It's
D9. It's
7. But you said, I remember I switched my action to just loading it that last round since nothing happened.
Mhm.
And that's what you did when we were fighting against the ransoms dudes.
Right.
So you said that
yes.
if you already loaded it last round, it's just a D10 plus 1. Is that right?
Oh yes, yes. If you've previously loaded it, it's just +1. You know, it's just a
Okay.
quick press of a button, pretty much.
Okay. And now switches to 6.
Okay.
And I yelled to the boys, "What do you want to do?"
You don't currently hear anything from me.
yeah, lad is holding. He's ready.
Okay.
Okay. Theo and Rocky, you go at the exact same time.
I'm just holding for now, and I'll probably do something if nothing happens at the end of the turn.
Yeah, you can hold your action.
Alright. While I'm trying to move silently, I'm gonna then try to hide in shadows as well as I go across here,
Okay.
which is also a 65%.
The where did you leave the torch?
At the
Up
corner right
here.
here.
Yeah.
Is it
Right
like
up
in
there.
the doorway?
Kind of. It's like at the corner of this
Right
part.
here.
As a corner. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Enough light reflects off of the dungeon walls, allowing you to cover yourself in shadow. But if you do get to a point where it is completely dark or completely light, you won't be able to hide in shadows.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to try to go across this and I'm gonna try to slowly and as quietly as possible open up the door.
Okay, you can do that. You turn the knob, open the door, and on the other side you have a clear line of sight to this cube.
Okay. So I can see it in the kind of like the flicker of the light that's passing through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Seeing that, knowing that it's right there, I'll take 10 feet back this way and then go into the doorway. Say to him,
Yeah, I was able to open up the other door and look, it seems to still be sitting there.
All right. Let's wait a bit and see what happens.
It might not be able to leave the room.
That's true.
What's the black box in the room?
I don't think we saw it
That's
yet.
just a wall.
Oh, it's a wall. Okay. Okay. Well,
Oh,
we're holding.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks to be.
And was there anything there as well, Theo?
It is a liturgy, kind of like a podium. On it, there seems to be candelabras and vials of water.
Yeah. I'm holding still.
I'm surprised that thing didn't eat the water and stuff. Okay. And Theo, was there anything there?
I didn't notice any. It was kind of dark back there. Light had a hard time shining in, but I don't think I saw much.
Alright.
Looks to just be a. From passing it and passing it again, it just looks like maybe an extra big alcove. Doesn't look to be anything inside, though.
Did Rocky tell us that his arrow didn't really do much damage to it?
No. He didn't really know if it did or didn't. He just shot it and saw that it kind of bubbled inside. He didn't say anything about that.
Shall I try and shoot an arrow at him from here? See what happens after.
Go for it.
Yeah, why don't you go try?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Door's
sneak.
already open.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak to over here and I'm gonna try and let loose an arrow or maybe two.
Okay. The door is still open, I believe.
Yep.
So that was Theo's, that was Rocky's. You and this creature go at the same time.
Yep.
But doesn't look like it's doing anything. You can take your action.
7?
7 to hit. Your arrow will fly wide. It will bounce off of the stone walls.
Shall we roll initiative again?
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm going to tell you right now, this creature is too big to fit through stuff, and I can't... Shit, I just removed everybody. Whoops. It's too big to fit through 5-foot spaces.
Okay.
Awesome.
Unless I missed a rule somewhere, which I'm trying to find.
Sorry, I'm just double checking. It's the second type of ooze, right? From the monstrous man.
Sorry?
This is like an ooze, right? It's like a jelly slime.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. I should slash R. Well, I'm still holding action, so I'll just say I'm holding.
Alright.
7. Okay.
7, very nice. Everybody else?
Yeah.
There we go.
One sec.
Okay. Lastly, the creature goes at 9. So first up is Theo.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably, let's see, I'll go up to Aridne here and kind of whisper to him.
Yeah. Did you see anything you want me to try to go in there and sneakily smash and grab?
I think just keep shooting your bullets at it, if you can. I'm gonna let him scooch over, to the other side of the wall if he wants.
Yeah, I'll get in position so I can after you.
Sure.
So I'll move right there.
Okay.
And I can't remember, if I say I'm doing a move silently, does that carry over until like a new parameter needs to be met?
Sorry, what was that question? I missed.
Like for a hide in shadows or a move silently, does that stay in effect until something changes to where I would need to have to redo it? Or does it go away every single round?
It will hold as long as you're not, attacking will kind of give you away. But after you attack and on your next turn, you can make another check to hide yourself again.
Okay. But as I know of right now, they're both in effect.
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay. I'm good on my turn.
Okay. Next up is Rocky. What do you wish to do?
Still holding. Wait for something to happen.
All right. And up next is this cube. It's last round. It's sensed an arrow hitting the wall. So it is going to move here. But I don't believe it can make contact with either of you.
Oh, when it gets into my vision, I get a shot.
Yeah, make your shot.
Shit.
Oh, -1. 13 hit.
Its armor class is 13 will hit.
Yay. Slash 1d6. Six damage.
6 whole damage. Oh boy. Rocky, as it is sort of sliding across the floor, you notice that your previous bolt has been eaten away. It is not completely gone, but it is considerably smaller.
Okay.
The next bolt enters much like the one before it. sits in place and begins to dissolve.
With that, I will yell to my party. It looks like it is acidic or something. Try not to touch it. It could kill you. Especially Theo.
Why Theo? He has like 4 times more HP than me.
Yeah, I don't know that though. So I'm like, he's small. He'll absorb faster.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Aridane, it is your turn.
I shoot 2 arrows in this creature's body.
All right. Make your shots.
Nice.
18 will
17
hit.
and 18?
17 will hit.
Perfect. So the damage is d8, so I'm just gonna roll 2d8 plus 2. There we go, 10 points.
Okay. The arrows fly through this creature. The half of the shaft and fletching still inside, but the actual arrowhead is sticking outside the back of this creature. And let's roll initiative.
Didn't Theo have a sling ready, or am I wrong?
He had it
No, I
at
have
the
to do that next
beginning.
Okay. All right. So let's do it again.
I'm guessing these arrows that I'm shooting I'm not gonna be able to retrieve.
15.
Seems like you guys got this. I'm gonna work on something else.
Okay. First up is Theo.
Yeah. While they're doing that, I'm gonna continue to move silently in behind Gyles and try to slowly work myself down this corridor and try to detect any traps
All right.
or find or remove traps.
Yes. It is for every square, every 5 by 5 foot square you do, you inspect, requires a separate find/remove traps check.
Okay.
So, yeah. What is your find remove traps check?
My worst check, 25%. Still a quarter though.
Yeah, that's not right.
It's better than 0.
Okay, Theo, you are you doing the square in front of you?
Yep.
All right, you sort of inspect it with your eyes, poke around it with your daggers, try and find any pressure plates or anything in the walls. You look to the ceiling to see if something will drop, any false floors beneath it, but you find nothing.
Okay. I'll move a step up then.
Okay. Next up, Aridane. What do you wish to do?
Do you want me to shoot both of the arrows now or one at the end of the
Just
round?
one now, one at the end.
15?
15 will hit.
For 9 more points of damage? Hopefully it's taking damage.
Yes. The arrow will pierce into it, and you see it was jiggling before, but now it's jiggling fairly viciously. It's vibrating, it's jiggling all over the place, and after about 6 seconds or so, it just pops sending a bunch of disgusting ooze flying all over the walls, all over the floor, the ceiling. But some of it gets on your shoes. But it appears that it has been taken out.
Nice. Good job, Aridane.
Yep. All me.
Basically.
Oh, I'm essentially gonna step into the room. I know there might be traps, but Aridane doesn't think about it, I guess.
He doesn't give a fuck.
No, he does, but he's like, oh, I killed this cube. This cube probably would have set them off, all off, like, long time ago. So he just, like,
Yeah.
comes into the room.
And I walk into.
Stepping on the pressure plate?
Stepping on the pressure. Once you know where the pressure plate is,
Yeah. I assume I know where
you
it's at.
can
and
step over
avoid
it. Yeah, let me just find what you see in this room. So, there is a liturgy. That's that black box. It has some bronze candelabras with it looks to be melted wax all just inside of it, inside of the candle where the candle would be placed, as well as directly below on the table. And there are also small vials of water.
Does this water look green and goopy like the previous water that we saw in the barrels?
No, it looks to be well preserved.
Ah, where's Klaus when we need him? This
I know.
this water is preserved. Could it be like holy water or something along those lines? Would I know anything about holy water?
You can make me a religion proficiency check. If you,
I am not proficient, so
yes, that would be at half. Let me just find out what that would be.
probably wisdom.
I think it might actually be intelligence.
Ooh,
Even better.
yeah, I'm a smart boy.
Oh no, it is wisdom. Sorry.
Bad shot.
So half of your wisdom rounded down, and 21 or higher. All right.
No,
You look over these vials of water. I'm going to see if I can find a description for you. Anything somebody else would like to do while Aridane's inspecting this water?
Rocky's just putting the bronze candelabras in his backpack.
I looked to see what was going on, then I was gonna check out this door and what's over here. Probably this door first.
All right. Oh. Oops. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Boop. There we go. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It is
Okay.
a solid stone wall.
Oh.
I forgot to place that.
This is a solid stone wall. Now.
Sounds like a
here-
secret tunnel to me.
Maybe. Well, if I can't do anything about that, I'm going to walk over here and look inside here.
All right.
Is it also a stone wall, or is that
Also a flat stone wall. Looks to be. You can make a perception check if you'd like.
Sure. My perception is Okay, I see it.
Yes, you do. um, you see that this stone just looks to be built into the wall. It's just, it's a continuation of the stone to either side of it. It just looks different on the map, but uh, in game, there's no conceivable difference between this area and this area.
Oh, okay. Well, with that, if there's no more doors in here, I will walk out and start perusing. Let's see. Is there anything in here actually? And I pick up the torch at some point. So like I pick up the torch, walk around, do all this. And I'm like, is there anything in here?
You look in there. It looks to be a just some sort of dead end. It's
Nothing in
10
there at all.
by 5 feet wide, and it doesn't look like there's anything at the end of it.
Okay. Yep. With that, start walking over here and look down the path. I assume they're doing what they do.
Yes. I could not find a description of this water, so I'm just going to say, Aridne, inspecting this water, you see that it has a bit of a purple tinge to it. It's not very strong. It's something like maybe 1 squirt of grape mio in a gallon of water. But it's slightly purple.
What?
How many, actually? Vials?
There are 2 vials of this water.
Aridane would like to carefully pocket them, maybe in a backpack, like wrap them up in some sort of cloth to keep them from breaking. He thinks it might be holy water, possibly a potion or something of that sort. He's going to essentially identify them at a later date and move on for the time being. I'm assuming we're going to be taking all the candelabras, the armor we found before, and stuff like that as well, right? As
Maybe we should just pile it all in the little cove out there, so we don't have to carry it with us.
Sure, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, so.
So what do we have in there? And I'll write it all down on the gold one.
You have a bronze candelabra and these 2 vials of purplish water.
Oh, you'll probably keep those on you, right? Or are you gonna set them there?
While they're doing that, what do I see down this path?
Who has the torch right now?
I do.
You picked it back up?
Yeah.
Okay, down this path. You see a decently long hallway.
Okay.
So who will be placing the loot in this alcove over here?
I thought they both were.
I think
don't
both
know.
of us.
Yeah.
I grabbed candelabra, and I think Aridane was grabbing the chainring armor.
Yeah.
Or
I
I'll
could've-
go to the dead body, grab the weapon, the armor.
I think I would have told you it's rusted and melted. Like it's not really worth it.
Well, we can sell it for metal. It's fine.
Yeah. All right. And whenever they get done with that, I will start heading down this path. Just walking.
All right. Don't move anymore.
Yes.
You are the trap monkey, I guess. Um, roll me a dex check. Get 21 or higher as stepping on a pressure plate reveals a spear jutting out from the wall.
I'm used. This is what I use. This is my time to shine.
Just hope it doesn't do 2d6.
Oh no.
All right, you will take a single d6 of damage. You will take 3 damage as this spear plunges into your side.
It's fine. And I'm like, oof. All right, I'm actually taking some damage now. Then I keep walking. And do I see anything down this path?
Yes, you will take a peek through this wall, but before your head gets fully over the can fully see what's going on, you will take 5 points of damage. You
From what?
feel this spot where the dart entered you earlier. There's a sharp pain that just tingles up your spine.
Is this poison damage?
It is.
Did I roll for poison save?
I believe, yes, you did.
And I passed it.
Did you pass it?
Yeah.
You got a 11 for the paralyzation.
Yeah, that
but
was
I
the
don't think you ever-
paralyzation.
Yeah, you never took one for the poison, as far as I know.
Oh yeah, I didn't roll for poison then.
Oh,
So I
shit,
roll for
okay.
poison
Well,
on
then
it?
roll
Yeah.
me a poison save. And you're a dwarf, so you get bonuses to it. I must have forgot.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Oh. Oh no, the one thing I'm good
Oh,
at.
boy.
All right,
Yes.
well I take it.
You
5
take
damage.
5 points of damage.
All right. At that point, I am going to back up. But like, all right, boys, we should wait a bit before we go any further. Come back later. I suggest we go up and rest. I'm getting low and I'm feeling pretty bad. Do they disagree?
I think that Aridne would. He says, you have your spear, just, be careful, don't go like a tank like you did until now. Just inspect your surroundings when you go forward.
Feel free to go first then.
Sure, give me your spear.
No.
What?
I'm taking my spear. It's my spear.
So how do you want me to go forward and poke? Like
You're
the ceiling,
free to
poke
do
the
what you
walls?
want, but I'm keeping my spear. That's why I said we should go back.
So essentially you're not mad enough to go forward.
If you want to take the front of the battle, you can. That's up to you.
I
not
will.
going
Just
to
get out
do
of my way, guys.
that. Go for it.
Let me show you how a real man does it. Yeah. Just hold on to the torch there, and I'll just slowly poke my head out.
All right. You will see everything besides what's over here. Everything else is like an open door. Looks to be kind of rotted. There's no metal on it or anything. And it also looks to have been, chewed at the base of it. Everything else is solid stone.
I'll look back to it.
All right. Seems like it's a close quarter. Just back up a little bit. Give me a second. I'm gonna scout it out.
Go right ahead, buddy.
Gladly.
And I'll attempt to, as long as it's fine to keep working in a conjunction, I'll do move silently in the heightened shadows.
Sure, yeah. Move
Both the
silently.
same, 65.
Head in shadows. Okay. Theo, you believe yourself to be moving quietly, and as you sort of round the corner, both Aridane and Rocky can hear the snap of a small little bone that Theo has stepped on.
Yeah, I let him go forward.
Okay.
Yeah, I look back. Give like a grimace. And then slowly go forward and just try to look around, see if I can see around this.
Do you have a torch in hand? Any sort of light?
I have a torch and I'm
Yeah, I'm just
following
using
behind.
the remnants of the light that see how much around the corner.
But I can give it to you if you need it.
I'm not gonna hold. Okay, it's a target on here.
All right. Looking inside, the light reflects inside of a room. Whoops.
Oh gosh, the void sucked us
Yeah, the
in.
void sucked you in. You know, you're all dead now. Inside, you see a fairly, it's actually a quite small colony of rats. But these are big rats. They're about a foot long. And they're all just kind of nibbling at various sorts of beds and cloth and things like that are inside this room. Looks to be a some sort of communal bedroom.
Okay, I'll put my head back around and look to them and squeeze by them and kind of go,
All right, it seems like there's some oddly big-sized rats around there. There's quite a few of them in there, so if we want to take them out, it might be best to try to funnel them down one way.
Well, let me have a look.
Yeah, go ahead.
Aridane is gonna squeeze through the two chubby men in front of me, and he's gonna see the rats. Yeah,
Chubby.
and you have 18 con. If anything, you are absolutely chubby.
I'm absolutely stocky. I'm buff.
I have 11, okay? I am just a nice athletic build.
I kind of look towards them, and I'm gonna say, well, be ready. I'm gonna do something stupid. All right.
All right, I'll take the guard position right here.
Yeah. And I would like to cast a spell.
Very well. You can cast your spell. I'm assuming that it is sleep.
Indeed.
All right. Let's see what sleep does to things that have less than one hit dice.
Oh,
Sleep affects up to 2d4 creatures, or hit dice worth of creatures. So I'm guessing all of them are just gonna fall asleep. Because the least I can make fall asleep is 8 rats with a minimum roll.
Anything that has less than one hit dice are considered as half.
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Is it?
Yes. In the example they give, kobolds are considered half of a hit dice.
Second. All wizard spells. Sleep. But is it because kobolds are a half a hit dice, or is it because
They're just
specific...
D8 minus 1.
Yeah, so that's essentially half a hit dice. But the reason I'm asking, right, because I don't think the spell specifically says that like all creatures are considered half a hit dice if under 1, or does it say that?
It doesn't
Because
say
a
that.
kobold,
That's just in the example it gives.
because a kobold, let me double check the monstrous manual. Just yeah, kobold is 1/2 of a hit dice creature, as in the books. The rat is like a 1/16 or something along those lines. No.
A big rat is a quarter, it counts, or a half.
What's a half?
Quarter,
Quarter.
in parentheses, half.
Oh, it's a half. Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, depends how you read it, but yeah, that's fine. Anything works really. The way I read the spell is it affects that amount of hit dice, and it doesn't say that below 1 is just half. But yeah.
No, it doesn't say, but it counts kobolds, which have DA minus 1, as half, so I think that will apply to anything that has.
Yeah, but sorry, the hit dice of a creature in the monstrous manual, right? The kobold is specifically 1-2, so half. And there's other creatures like worms, etc., which is like 1/16, and so on. I believe. I might be wrong. Or a snake is 1/3, I believe, something along those lines.
Let's look at kobold really quick. Yeah, half 1 to 4. Yes. So what would you have instead?
I think he was right. 1/8 or whatever it was.
I don't know what hit dice the rat is. I would have
Hit
to
dice,
open the monstrous
any
manual.
hit dice, unless otherwise specified, is D8. So it's a D8, and then these are a quarter of that.
So they
They're
are
a quarter.
considered a quarter of a hit dice, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I roll for...
Yeah, we'll make them a quarter.
Sure. So if you'll allow me to cast a spell before the rats react or do anything to me, I believe all of them...
They seem to notice you, but they don't pay you much attention.
Yeah, so I cast my sleep spell then. I affect 3 hit dice worth of giant rats, which would be 12 rats.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe all of them are put to sleep.
Yeah, I pull out my short sword and I just go like poking holes in them essentially.
You poke these sleeping, unwitting rats. They make tiny little squeaks as your blade pierces them.
Yeah.
Good.
What's inside the room? I kind of enter, I'm killing the rats. I'm looking around.
Oh, whoops. Inside the room looks to be a bedroom. It is a communal bedroom. There are just wooden frames of beds, no mattresses. What else? There are practically no blankets, just maybe 1 or 2. And there are also no sort of personal effects or there are no chests in here.
Okay, so the room is essentially empty, right? There's some beds, but they are rotting away and stuff like that.
Essentially, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna walk out of the room and I'm gonna say, is there any other rooms? Shall we do another round of searching or?
Isn't
Well,
this
maybe that one door opened up that seemed to have closed.
Sure, let's have a look.
Is this a door or is this nothing?
That is wall.
Well, all right. So I guess we'll go back to here.
And I look down this hallway to make sure all the stuff we had is still there.
Yes, you can take a peek and see that your candelabra and the armor, the flail, the shield are still sitting at the end of this mini hallway.
Okay.
And is this opened again? The door?
Um,
It is?
I'd say it's probably been about around maybe like 30, 40 minutes. The stone that is covered this this entranceway is still descended.
Hey, maybe it just takes a while. Maybe we should take a little break here. Close all the doors here, so if anything tries to, for some reason, can make a jump on us, we'll at least hear them coming.
I'd say we go up, take a rest for a little bit, and come back later.
Let me just do another round around the perimeter to make sure we didn't miss anything. And Aridane would just like to walk around the corridors, make sure that we didn't miss any doors or anything along those lines.
All right.
Use his elven senses to, see for maybe there's,
So you're actively searching for secret doors.
yeah, compartments, doors, maybe like a secret stash where these monks or whoever lived here, like, kept money.
Okay. So it takes a little bit longer to move around while you're actively searching for secret doors, but it's a lot less time than it would be for anyone besides an elf to look for them. You do a quick perimeter check, and as you... Oh, shit. Alright, roll me a d6.
1 or 2, let's go.
1 or 2.
Nice.
Hey, alright. Good thing you passed that. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. Yes. Aridane, you spot a secret door. It is built into the wall, and you get an intuitive sense that if you place your fingers sort of into where the it was like gout, something like that, in between where the bricks are, and push down, and a thin panel of stone just seems to click, and you see the outline of a fairly small stone wall. It's probably only about 2 by 2, maybe more like 2 by 1 in a horizontal, 2 feet wide, 1 foot tall.
Okay.
And you can remove this stone panel, revealing a small bookshelf.
Ooh. Books are usually pretty expensive, right? Not many people can read and write, and paper costs a lot. I kind of have a look at those books. Do they look, how do I say, rotting, or are they pretty well preserved?
you open up this one of these books. It's very dusty, and it does look to be made out of actual paper. The turning a page will crumple it, turning it into practically dust. And also inside, there are little worms that eat their way through the pages.
I care. Sorry.
Aside from the books, you see a scroll case. It looks to be of a sort of black and purple color. No real expensive metal or care has been put into it besides color. And you also find a heavy iron key.
Ooh. I'd like to grab the key. I'd like to grab the scroll case. I also would absolutely like to just read the titles of the books just to see what kind of language they were written in, if that's possible.
Yeah. You can look at the title of an undisturbed book, being careful as you pick it up. And I'm going to look for something.
I'm just trying to figure out, was this like a religious place? Was this like a, maybe a Thieves Guild ledger or something along those lines? Or what kind of... I know I'm not going to be able to read the inside, but I just want to get an idea of what this place was.
Yes. Most of these books are completely ruined, but one will sort of jump out at you as being possibly more well kept than the other ones. The title will read The History of the Worship of Kaoa.
And I would know Koa to be a god of what, sorry?
Kaoa is one of the great old ones, alongside Loris, god of light and order. Kaoa is the goddess of chaos and... what else was she god of? Of darkness and chaos. And also on the cover you see, sort of dusting it off, there is a black Ouroboros in an otherwise brown, lightly tanned brown book cover.
And this great old one, is it still worshipped or is it not worshipped anymore?
It is still worshipped. It is practically a lot of monstrous races like orcs, goblins will worship Kawa if they hear about it or have been raised around humans. It's just the god that kind of sticks out to them. But most of the time, goblins worship, their own gods or whatever. Kawa is worshipped in human society. Not really looked upon with much favor by, halflings, gnomes. Sometimes dwarves do worship this god.
So the god is worshipped. It just doesn't represent the everyday things that you would want in life, right? But it's still recognized as a god and a powerful entity.
Yes. Followers. Actually, would you make me a religion check? if you want to know more about Kaoa.
I'll have to do some research outside of here then. At least I know what kind of god it is.
Yes.
If possible, I pocket the scroll case, or at least like put it over my shoulder if it has like a little strap or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's fairly small. You can fit it in a backpack.
Yeah. I take the heavy key, probably thinking that it opens the door that is locked at the moment, and I would like to carefully pick up the book with the Ouroboros. I know that it's gonna be falling apart in my hands, but I do pick it up and I carefully like take it with me if possible.
Okay.
And I
Roll
get back
me
to the
a
part.
roll me a dex check to see like how carefully you can pick up this book and place it. That's pretty
The
good.
important roles I do pretty well.
You pick up this book and wrap it in some loose cloth, and where do you put it?
I carefully hold it in one of my hands, like a little tray or something of that sort in my hand, and I just carry in front of me, not wanting to like damage it or anything of that sort.
Okay.
I just hold it in front of me in one of my hands.
All right. You do that. Book seems safe for now.
I get back to the party and I pull out the key and I give it to Rocky and I say, well, you want to try this one on the locked door? Is there even a keyhole?
Is there a keyhole? I didn't see one.
Make me a perception check.
Yeah.
You see that this is solid stone. No opening. No spot where a keyhole could be.
And this is still closed after all that too, right?
Still closed.
On my rounds around the perimeter looking for that hidden compartment, did I see like any holes in the wall that could resemble like a keyhole, or were there like any doors that had keyholes I could try the key in?
And I'll go and check this little podium-looking thing over here.
Oh, that's where we found the vials and the candelabras.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check again, make sure there's nothing
Oh.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aridine, roll me a perception check just to see if you can find any keyholes as you are walking about.
I'm not very good at that. Ah,
You
So
didn't come
close.
across any keyholes.
That's one for elf. No, I'm kidding.
What are your elf
maybe
eyes
because I
see?
did it twice. Maybe because I did it twice.
Yeah.
And Rocky, you're inspecting this liturgy.
Yep.
All right. You see that it is, made of wood. It's not put into the ground. Not connected to the ground.
I'll move it.
You move it. It moves. It scrapes across the floor, or you can pick it up or whatever and move it a little bit.
Yep. Anything under it?
Nope.
Ah. I'll put it back. And go back to the party.
Oh shit, whoops.
Nice try.
Yeah.
Very nice try. Good thinking. Alright. So as you all are standing around, I'm assuming back in this room.
Probably, yeah, just seeing what happens with the door.
Alright, after waiting a little while longer, the door will begin to slide open upwards. It goes back into the ceiling, revealing it to you once more. The button
Okay.
and the hourglass.
I'd like to enter the room and inspect it thoroughly. Maybe there's a keyhole here or something along those lines.
I'll go with them.
It seems like a pretty weird room, you know, to lock yourself in and not to, you know, be anything else inside.
I yell at Theo, you coming?
I think I'll stay out here just in case, but I'll be ready to squeeze into the room if I need to. I'm short, remember?
So we don't see any like keyholes in this room?
Roll me. Both of you can roll me a perception check.
Why do you do this to me?
More perception. It's the best stat in the game.
Oh, sorry, I keep rolling as the party. I don't know why I shouldn't be rolling as Aridne.
We all rolled 27.
You're all
Yeah.
pretty perceptive. Aridane, you do not see any keyholes around.
Anything else?
this
Interesting though.
Did I see any secret doors with my silly elven eyes? With a previous roll of 2 on a d6?
No,
What
this
are
would be
your
a different one.
see?
Time.
And I've rolled for it.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah.
We cleared it
Tell 'em
out.
we can get out, come back later, finish it up. Because we're going to be stuck on that side for a bit, and we don't know what's on the other side if something bad happens.
Oh. Oh, so you want to lock yourself in?
I'm saying we don't know how long. It'll take an hour at least for it to open back up, and we don't know if there's going to be a drop or minions or something.
That's a good
So-
idea.
What do you guys want to do? Want to go out and rest for a bit and then come back?
Sure. If possible, I'd like to rest for 2 days, guys. Before
sure.
we continue doing this.
That's
Theo,
fine.
you okay with that?
I guess as long as the minions on his feet, heal up.
Yeah. And you guys kind of look at Aridane, and he's just holding like something wrapped in a in a leather parchment or something, and just holding it in front of him like carefully.
I don't think Rocky cares that much. If it looks like a book or something like that, he can't read, so he really doesn't care. So he'll
Nice.
go and help bring whatever we have upstairs.
Yeah, I guess I would look at Summer and be like, "Ha, you gonna be a dad?"
I wish. We elves, you see, we reproduce differently than the humans or halflings.
They
It
do it
takes
in
many
flowers.
many years for us to become parents.
They grow out of trees.
Oh,
Indeed.
I assumed it was the stork, but teach their own.
Okay.
Funnily enough, we don't have the stories about the stork. We have stories about the elven cats bringing children. That's, it's a bit different, but still the same, I guess.
Sounds like a metaphor to me.
Fair enough. Yeah, I can see that.
So we go back up.
Yes.
I would like to bring one of those massive rats, like the size of my whole hand, upstairs.
All right. You can hold it by the tail,
Yep.
and it dangles. How are you getting up the ladder with this book, with this rat?
I put the rat's tail in my mouth and I climb with one hand.
Roll a con save.
Roll a disease save.
Really?
No. That would probably be poison, actually, but I'm not gonna do that. All right.
It's nice of you.
Yeah, you survived. I guess you're immune to poison or something. I don't know.
I'm a dwarf and a halfling in disguise.
Yeah. So you all no more dungeon music. Now it is about maybe around 1 p.m. The tavern is picking up a little bit. They have a small bit of entertainment going on, just a small band. And some people are either finishing up their lunch or have somehow ended their day. You know, it seems to be mostly higher to do people in here. People like lesser nobles or merchants, things of that nature. Not too many common folk in this bar at the current moment.
I would like to approach the richest looking merchant.
Wait, right.
You pass by Drobert, who is at the bar. He is the barkeep who sent you down there. Oh, you're back. How'd it go?
I wave my rat in his face and I just keep walking towards the noble.
Ugh, jeez, get that out of my face.
I'll bring him to the area where we just came out of and talk to him, but I'm sure something's happening with Aridne over there.
Yeah, we'll do Aridne first and then Rocky. Aridne, you can approach a merchant. He looks to be dressed in just a silk tunic, some nice pants. You know, his shoes have been shined, and he is having a meal.
I kind of walk up towards him, with a dangling rat in one hand, with a book in another, like, both of them like my chest height, right? I'm just holding them in front of me, and I walk up to him and I say, good evening, sire.
He takes a sip of his ale to wash down his food. Hello there. What you doing?
Ignore the rat, but you seem like a wealthy man. Like a man who knows his wares.
Sure do, I do. Finest
You wear-
silks in all of Aquarius.
Ah, are you interested in antiques, perhaps?
What sort of antiques you got?
Well, that I do not know. So if I wanted to, let's say, how do I say it, restore an antique that is falling apart, it's old and ancient, how would one go about doing that? Is there a man, a professional that you know that I would be able to buy services from and then bring the antique to you?
He thinks for a moment, looking up.
I don't think... Sorry.
Really depends on the nature of what sort of antique you got. What you got? You got like
A book.
a book.
Uh-huh.
What's
A
the,
religious book.
what's the state of it?
Ancient. Falling apart.
May I say this book? See what the damage is.
Oh! Do you know how to restore books?
No. Just want to have a look. See what the
I
damage
kinda-
is.
Yeah, I kind of unwrap it a little bit, just show him like the cover of the book that is like completely old.
Oh yeah, pages are pretty yellow.
Aye, governor.
Yeah, I don't know. Might have to see if this book's still in circulation, or don't know. Maybe need someone with some fine tools. Sure that the Mages Guild, Children of Medeus, they got a library. I'm sure they got a librarian, maybe someone who restores books.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I'd like to buy you an ale or whatever you're having. A glass of wine? Whiskey?
Take a brandy, actually.
A brandy. Ooh, a man of class. I like them spirits made from apples as well.
Yes, very fine. Why apples?
Well, it's grapes, right? Grapes, and then you have the flavors of apples usually.
Depends on what it is. I've heard that
I mean,
it's just essentially wine that's been kept for a long time.
that's what a brandy is. Yes.
Yeah.
Distilled a bit differently, but wine nonetheless.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'll get him a brandy as a thanks, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
perfect. Expend, we'll call it 7 copper for, a cheap brandy.
Sure. Yeah.
Much obliged.
Would you like this? I kind of extend a giant rat. He's never seen this one big before.
Ugh! Get that filthy, disgusting creature away from me.
All right. No need to be rude.
Fuck's wrong with you, mate?
It's a joke, as well.
Well, I'm not
Yeah,
laughing.
I give him a polite bow, and I get back to the party, who are probably explaining to the barkeep what's going on.
So, Rocky, you can start leading Drobert to the back. And Theo, what are you doing during this?
Yeah, I'd just be kind of looking around the bars a little bit, seeing if any of them look to be, I guess, more douchey to the people there, more rowdy, people that in general just seem to be worse people. Like, and how I would judge worse people are people that treat others worse.
Oh yeah, you definitely see sort of 3 noble women. They are so here's what you have. You have a Karen, you have a Stacy, and then you got a Jessica. If you have the meme names down, the Karen is kind of like complaining, asking to see Drobert. The Stacy is looking at other men. Isn't catcalling them, but looking, winking a lot.
Just blinking.
And the Jessica is sort of lost. She seems to be writing some sort of letter. Not paying attention to anything around her.
Okay.
It's not like they're doing anything like super wrong.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna kind of keep my eye out for people that are around that if they get too boisterous and like assholey to people, and just people that are all around just seem to be bad people to others. I'll just be waiting for, and if I ever see any of that, I'm taking my opportunity to take what they got.
Alright. So, while you're looking around for that, we'll do Rocky and Drobert. Rocky, you're sort of leading Drobert to the back, and he will, look behind him towards where the other 2 are, where Aridne and Theo are, standing around. He goes, is it safe down there? Anything get us? Do you need your friends for backup?
Yeah, good thing we went down there. As you can see, feeling a little worse for wear, but I'm all right. There's some stuff down there. There's a few traps. It's really big, a lot of space. We're gonna go down there again in a little bit. Just need a little bit of rest. I'm assuming we can probably rest upstairs now, and we'll make sure everything's okay. We think we cleared it out for the most part. We just want to make sure. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. What was down there?
Spears, rats, as you can see.
Wait, like floating spears.
No. Spears that come out of walls like a trap.
Huh.
There were darts that, if you step on pressure plates, you can get hit by it. There's this thing called this big old cube. I don't know. It hit
A
me.
cube? Oh, you mean like a rock?
No, like a big moving cube, and it can move towards you and hit you. It was weird.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. But I do know that it was acidic and it could melt things. We killed it. But man, that was weird. So
Ugh.
we're gonna go down there and we'll lay out some areas that are safe if you want to store stuff down here, I guess. But we're just gonna make sure nothing else is down there. No hidden doors, hidden compartments, hidden anything. There was a dead body down there too as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's why
Yeah.
I came back up.
Yeah. So we're gonna rest up for a bit. I'm gonna go and get a room. I'm assuming you give me a key, and go back down there in a little bit. Sounds good.
Sure, yeah. Care to show me around a little bit if you think it's safe at the current moment?
Yeah. After we've gone down again, just in case. I don't want you finding something and getting hit by it. I got hit by spears and darts and rats in the queue. You don't want to go down there just yet to make sure it's all safe.
All right, understood. Yeah, well, and he sort of brings you back to the bar.
I'll look at Aridane swinging a giant rat in front of nobles. I'll be like, Elf, get yourself together.
It's entertaining.
No. Come on, upstairs.
Yes, Dad.
Drobert will, from behind the counter, get a key, hand it to you. He says, free food, free drinks within reason, of course. I can break out, a bottle or two of wine, liquor.
Sure.
If you desire.
Yeah. Wine for the elf, liquor for me, maybe an ale for the small one. And we'll be back down in a bit. And then I go upstairs to the room and lay my stuff down.
I'd like to give the rat to the tavern keeper.
So you walk up to him holding this rat.
And I slam it on a table like a, I don't know, not a whip, but like a mace or something, like, whap!
Like just on his
table.
bar?
Yeah.
Okay. You slam it down. He just kind of looks at you like he gives you like a really look. Says, I was hoping you wouldn't do that. You know how
It's a
much
rat.
spit that's gonna take to get off? That's like at least 3 gobs.
But man, look at this rat. Have you ever seen anything that big before?
Oh. Well, I once took a holiday to Night Post. Saw one that was about that big.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
Man, rats get massive in human cities. You wouldn't see a mouse in an elven one.
No, because you guys probably like talk to them or something, get them to leave if you give them cheese.
Why would I give cheese to a mouse?
Oh, they like cheese, don't they?
I don't know, I don't talk to them.
Oh, I thought all elves could like talk to animals and whatnot.
I can only speak to to one animal. You're a mom, and I kind of woke up upstairs after a cringe joke like that.
He'll let you have the last word, and
Yeah, I leave the
Hell.
rat to him.
he'll, you take a look back as you start climbing up the stairs, and you see him spit shining the bar and disposing of the rats.
Good, good. I do like put my eye on Theo if I see what he's doing. If he's not causing trouble, I'm going up.
At the current moment, Theo looks to be looking around. And Theo, 30 seconds after Aridane just sort of walks up the stairs, you see a couple of guards walk in to the tavern. They look around, give like nods of approval to each other. There's about 5 or so. They get the biggest table there is that can seat 2 times as many guards as them. And they begin being rambunctious, rowdy. Not straight away, but you can tell that, after they get a couple drinks in them, they're going to start, cheering and jeering and possibly causing some trouble.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably take a seat somewhere and just eye him up and wait to see how bad they get and how drunk they get. And what I consider bad in my case is, like, the threshold that I'm gonna have for them is if they start, they don't, could be how they talk to the different people there. Maybe they're, talking shit to people, they're being insanely rude, maybe they even, like, put their hands on people and doing things like that, like being real scum.
Alright.
And if they do that, I'm gonna wait for them to seem like pretty drunk, and then I'm going to try to make my attempt.
Okay. You can get a table. Drobert will bring you ales on the house. After about 3 drinks in of their drinking,
I assume by that time I'll probably be back downstairs with all my stuff, gear off, and drinking and eating as well.
okay, yeah. Do you want to sit next to Theo, or where would you like to sit?
If Theo looks like he's... Is Theo at the bar, or is Theo at like a table by himself?
I believe he's at a table.
Yeah, I'll sit next to Theo. Unless he tells me he actually doesn't want me to.
No, I don't mind. I'm just kind of sitting back in my chair, kind of looking in the general direction of one of the places.
Okay, yeah. Then at that point, I'll just eat and drink. Yeah.
Theo. It's probably around 2 when these guards have noticeably shifted the room. Many nobles have started to leave. Merchants as well. They are talking quite loudly. Utter disregard for anybody around them. They sort of verbally harass Drobert. They're like, "Hey, get over here! I need another drink." Or this is the best shit you got. What's the cheapest best thing you got? You know. but they seem to be keeping their hands to themselves. They push each other around a little bit. At one point, two of them get in a bit of an argument over, some girl, and will begin sort of wrestling each other to the ground. They knock over a few chairs and bump against tables. But generally there's nobody sitting around them. So they don't like disturb another person's meal or drink or anything like that. Just the noise and their actions are causing a bit of a ruckus.
I'll kind of, hey, Rock, what do you think of those clowns over there? You think they need to get kicked out, or do you think they're okay with the way they are? Because I would talk to them, but, I'm not menacing or have weight like you do, but I'll leave that up to you if you think they get bad enough.
I think this could turn badly, and I think we don't want to get on the wrong side of the law in this area. These people are kind of bloodthirsty. If they're not actually breaking the law, we shouldn't get involved.
True. Yes, of course.
But they do something. Things can happen.
Well, feel free to go to bed whenever. I'm probably just gonna be a good protector of the place and make sure that they don't cause too many issues. But then I'll probably be up to bed at some point.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. So I'll finish up eating and drinking, and then I'll head to bed. Go to sleep.
At like 3 p.m.?
I got stabbed and shot and poisoned. I think I'm tired.
Yeah, you can, take a rest.
Yeah, I'm done.
Sorry, before Drory goes to bed, would it be possible to talk to him?
Rocky?
Sorry, it's Rocky, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can talk. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will... The 2 potions that we got, it's still quite early in the day. Would you like to help me identify them? Maybe speak to the church or something along those lines?
Sure. Why not?
And I would pull out a scroll case and produce a scroll case. The reason I'm asking for 2 days off is I need magics to read this to see what's inside the scroll. If you want, we can go back tomorrow, but I would prefer at least 2 days off.
I think at least 2 is fine. I probably want to do like 3 or 4 so I can rest up a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But
did you want to go today to the church, or you want to go a little bit later?
ooh, that's a good question. Do you want to go today or tomorrow? Do you want all 3 of us to go together tomorrow, or?
We can go today. We still got a lot of time. Go today, check it out. If they have anything to say, cool. If not, I'll spend the whole day resting tomorrow.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I guess
Anything interesting happens with Theo, or by the time we get down to invite him to come with us,
Yeah.
he's still sitting there just sulking.
Yeah. Theo, about an hour or hour and a half after these guys have entered the tavern and have scared practically all of the customers away. There are still a few people around, but keeping to themselves. You see Drobert head over, talk to them, and after about a minute, you can hear the guards side of things. They're like, "You can't kick us out. I'm the fucking city guard, man. Get the fuck out of here. Keep bringing us drinks." and Drobert will, say something else. Another guard will chip in, and that Drobert will sort of walk away dejected.
Yeah, I think at that point I'll go and approach them.
Oh, yeah? Do you want to try to approach them discreetly or just out in the open?
I'm approaching them out in the open. I'm gonna talk to them and try to work them a little bit. And then after I feel I've got their guards down, I'm gonna try to pickpocket them.
Okay. So you can walk up. They're all dressed fairly similarly, but throughout your watching of them, you see that there's definitely a leader among them. He just seems to be either the smartest or most charismatic of the bunch. And you approach this table, and he'll look at you, size you up. Look at the fucking shrimp. And the guards will laugh. What you want, shrimp?
I look bashfully down. Oh, hi, mister. I always wish I could be a guard. It's really cool that you are, so I wanted to say thank you for doing the work. It's really cool. Do do you think I And then I start stammering and looking down.
Alright. So I assume you're trying to Are you trying to pass yourself off as a child?
Just a shy person, maybe.
Just
Just a shy halfling
person.
with a higher pitch voice.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. He was, after being confronted with that, he'll say, well, you see his tone has definitely shifted, and he looks like he doesn't really know what to say. Well, don't want to crush your dreams there, bud, but, kind of need to be full-sized if you're gonna take on a job like this. Need to be big and strong, quick. Don't really think you could handle it.
Oh. You might be right.
What'd your
Well,
father do?
Oh, I don't got one of those.
Oh. Yeah, he is obviously looking a little bit awkward. All right. Well, there's lots of different jobs people can do. I know a halfling who, he doesn't have to go out. He just sits at a desk and, does reports and stuff. Takes money, hands it out. Maybe you could do something like that. Everybody chips in. Their fair share.
I guess so. I've just always been told the guards are the nicest and best people you can ever meet. They always treat people kindly and do the right things by people. At least he's not my dad, but he took me in when I was young, and then I point over to the barkeep. Yeah, he kind of looks after me sometimes. He's a really nice guy.
Oh. Well, kind of looks around the bar. In this time, would you like to make a pickpocketing check?
I'm actually saving that for this part. As he's looking down for there, I go, Well, I could get you some drinks for free on the house. I can go get them for you. Would you be okay with that?
What do you say, boys? Never say no to a free drink. They'll kind of like cheer. Hey, free drinks, yeah. Sure. Say, what's your name?
Oh, my name is Aiden.
Aiden? Well, my name is Alphys. It's very nice to meet you. Aiden?
Yes. Oh. I'll be right back with the drinks.
Perfect. And he kind
And
of...
then I go giddingly going over to the bar.
Yeah. I'll kind of like lean back. You can... Or I'll lean forward and be like... You know... Shit, what the fuck? I thought that guy was like a little kid at first, but no. Seems a little bit... You know, I can't... I legitimately can't tell if he's a kid or... a halfling. Don't halflings have pointed ears? I don't know. I don't know if they do. I don't think they do. I don't know. I've seen a halfling. They don't have pointed ears. They're just round. Just like miniature people. Right. I don't know, boys. And at this point, they're sort of out of earshot. And you can go up to Drobert.
And I come up to him. Here, give me 3 drinks for those guys. I'm making sure they respect you nicely, alright?
He kind of raises an eyebrow. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Just chumming them up, making them feel like maybe they should act a little nicer.
Okay.
So I decided to get them some drinks.
Sure. And as he's pouring the drinks, he'll ask you. So, he'll like whisper to you. What's your plan?
Oh, just maybe somehow, I'm kind of clumsy with alcohol, and it spills out a little.
You'll just walk over and spill alcohol on them.
Oh, don't worry. You'll see a cut of it later. And I pat him on the shoulder.
Wait, a cut? What do you... And at this point, he's handed you the beers and you're walking away. Wait, what do you mean... Wait, what do you mean by a cut? Wait.
I just smile back at him.
Alright. You can bring over 5 ales. Yeah, they're on a wooden tray.
Yeah, and I get there. Hey guys, here you go. And I start trying to hand them out really quickly. And as I get the last one out and hand it to the captain guy, I bring my arm across and like hit it with my elbow as I reach across and have it spill down in his direction.
Like, you want it to spill on, Alfie's?
Like it's on the edge of the table and it kind of like flips over onto his lap.
Okay. Yeah, so you can just sort of like...
And basically what I'm trying to do is, at that point, I'm going to, like, accidentally spill over him, go like, oh, sorry! And then try to, like, act like grab something and act like I'm wiping it off, but...
Yeah, like wiping his, like, pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go like, what the hell? And he'll, stand up out of his chair, arms raised in the air. Be like, fuck. These aren't... I just had my girl wash these in the river.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
God damn it. And are you, like, going up to him with a cloth and, like...
Yeah, I'm, like, frantically going up to him and just, like, dabbing at him, like, really quick with one hand, just, like, going into him, sorry. And I'm getting, like, right up into him.
Alright. as he's like standing up, you do see that he has a coin purse, and you can attempt to make a sleight of hand check to grab
Don't
it.
F this up.
Hey, let's go. I have a decent chance, all right? And I don't know if I get any extra for the situation, but I have 40.
All right.
It's not a bad situation. Yeah.
I tried to set it up as favorably as possible.
Yes.
90.
Does anybody remember any sort of pickpocketing rules?
No, if you have a 95 or above, it's an automatic failure and they detect you. I don't know the rules. I think below that, it's you don't get it and they don't know or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's also dependent on like level.
Yeah. Let's look at
I think
Do you
it's
want me to
most-
open it up?
I think it's mostly about rolling your check, like the D100, and your percentage to pickpocket, and then there is a separate like perception check if they notice or not your pickpocket, right?
I don't remember. Oh, looking at it now.
All right, I have the rules open right now. So you can pickpocket and palm items and things like that. So you can essentially do like basically magic tricks with this, I think. Failed attempt means you didn't get the item. Doesn't mean that you were detected. But if to determine whether they notice, subtract 3 times the victim's level from 100. Okay. If the thief's pickpocket roll was equal to or greater than this number, the attempt is detected. A 0th level victim will notice the attempt only if a roll of 100 was made. 13th level person notices on a 61 or above.
Ooh, so I'm just hoping I get low.
Yeah.
Would I be allowed to roll it then, since it doesn't
Yeah, you can.
matter?
Yeah, you can roll it.
Okay, guys, low. Think
Get
low.
Get
Think
low.
it. Missed it.
Well, you missed it, but you didn't get caught.
Yes. You can start dabbing at his, crotch area, and he'll be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" And he'll grab your hand, and hold it away from you. Hold it away from his pants, and be like, "Yeah, you don't have to do that. Thanks for the drinks. I think we'll take our leave. We'll finish our drinks quick and we'll get out. If you want to, you can." And he stops. He doesn't finish his sentence. Yeah.
Why? What happens?
He just stops and looks kind of awkward, and the other guards will say, "Yeah, it's about that time, almost night shift, so we better, be frosty for that." And another guard will, the one sitting next to him will be like, "But we don't have night shift tonight," and he'll kind of nudge him. We have night shift tonight. Gotta lay off the alcohol while it's still kind of early, so we should probably, sleep this off a little bit, maybe. Thank you for the drinks.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's quite alright, and he'll sort of reach out a hand, stop, and then start sort of tinsel your hair a little bit. It's
Thank
quite alright.
you, kind
son.
mister.
It's quite alright. I got 3 other pairs of pants at home.
I smile. Okay, well, have a good night.
Yeah, you too, and this what was his name? His name was Alfie's. Alfie's while the rest of his, buddies are, quickly finishing their drinks, he will go up to Drobert and pick out a few coins and leave them on the table. And, you can overhear, sorry for the trouble, didn't know it was getting kind of out of hand. We'll get out of your hair for the night. And, yeah, anything else you'd wish to say to these guards as they're getting ready to leave?
Nah. Do we come down around this time, or are we coming down like kind of after this is done?
I think you were eating, I believe, right?
No, I remember I went up and I talked to Aridane, and we talked about going to go and talk to a church about identifying some of this stuff.
Oh, I see, and you were heading there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, I don't believe you see this go down, but we can determine that maybe in a little bit. How's everybody for time?
I'm okay for now.
I can go for about
40 minutes.
another hour or so. Yeah, 40 minutes,
Okay.
1 hour.
All right. So, I think we can switch over to Aridane and Rocky, unless Theo has something else he'd like to do.
I'm just happy, even if I didn't get money, at least I made them feel bad and maybe look at their actions better. That's always my goal.
Yeah. You're pretty successful at it.
There we go. See? Change the world a couple people at a time.
All right. Changing hearts, taking names.
Exactly.
All right. So, Rocky and Aridane. There's one temple that you've kind of heard that Klaus likes, which is the very large temple next to Mistcliff Manor. And there are also individual temples around town and on the outskirts of town. Which ones would you want to go to? The big one or one of the smaller ones?
The smaller ones, are they dedicated to any of the gods, or?
Some of them are dedicated to a few gods. Some gods are kind of like lumped together, like I believe it is Vitroa and Sparatus and Timus are kind of lumped together sometimes, or Mortea rather than Timus. Medius and Census are wrapped together as well. But a lot of them are like sort of general temples that have, instead of like what Klaus experienced with a singular room dedicated to a single god, it's more of like there's a bunch of shrines to all the gods kind of around the temple.
Is there any clerics for Kaoa that we would know of in the city?
You haven't met any yet.
Okay.
I think the best thing is to go to the big one then. And then
Sure.
Yeah. So we go to the big one, and we find whoever's like head priest or some priest that can help us just to identify what these two vials are. If they understand what this is and the scroll, then you can do your Kawa thing if you want.
Sure.
All right,
Sure.
let's get some music going. Okay, maybe not that one actually. There it is. you guys can enter into this. It's essentially a mega temple. It is extremely large. The entrance is on the sort of inside of it. That's the main entrance. There are sort of priests of all different types walking around. You see a variety of different holy symbols around their necks. The temple is also well guarded from the outside by guards as well as what looks to be armored priests or clerics. But you can head inside, and the first thing you see is a fairly large common room just filled with a variety of priests having either discussion, having teas, and sitting at a table. And there's exits to either the left or right of this. And there's also a hallway behind, more towards the north side of the temple.
Is there like a reception or something along those lines, or?
There is no dedicated person sitting behind a desk.
Can I just walk up to a priest and ask him? Can I talk to him?
Yeah. You can come up to a priest who is on his way, navigating the temple. He stops and looks at you. Good day.
Hey, how you doing? I got a question for you. We found 2 vials of water. Trying to figure out if these are like holy water or something else. Could you identify it for us?
I can have a look. And he'll extend his hand. He seems to be quite almost out of it. But he's still talking to you.
Wave Aridane over.
Yeah. I'll pull out one of those vials and I'll say we found them in a place that is, how do I say it, is in some shape, way, or form related to Koa. And as you can see, there is some sort of a purple hue in here. These are ancient, but they're not gone off or anything of that sort. So, or we're just curious what they are.
Right. He will look over these vials. I'm just looking this up. Yes, it appears to be a vial of, rather than holy, it is simply unholy. It is, for lack of a better word, evil water. I suggest you I suggest that I hold on to this, and he will pocket it in his robes.
We only gave him one. I don't think we told him about the second one.
I do not agree, Father. You are not simply able to requisition our items without our consent.
Oh, I believe you'll find it well within my jurisdiction.
I'm sorry. Yep, you're right. Thank you for letting us know about this. We're gonna head out, and I'll kind of.
What is your name, Father?
My name is Father Walda.
Father Valda, yeah? And you're a priest of?
I am a priest of census,
And the census is a god of?
intelligence, and wisdom.
Smart guy, pretty wise. Let's go, Aridane.
Doesn't look like he's a pretty wise guy.
I'll like start nudging Aridane out. I don't want to get out of here.
I'll call the guards. I'll call the guards.
And I'll look at him like, Aridane, we don't have jurisdiction over this place. I'm pretty sure that you saw the guards outside. They have control over this.
I do not give a flying fuck whose
Alright.
temple this is or anything of that sort. I will absolutely scream for a guard.
Like you scream for a guard?
Yeah, I'll if there's any guards inside the temple, I'll loudly look towards a guard, yell, "Guard, I need your help, please."
I'm gonna walk away from this situation.
Alright, Rocky leaves Aridane standing in front of this cleric of census. Or priest of census.
I'll be away. I'll be close enough that I can see what's going on, but I'm not gonna be like super involved because I kind of feel like this has got some bad juju on it.
You can hang out by the doors.
Mm-hmm.
And two armored clerics will approach. What seems to be the problem?
If possible, I'd like to speak to the city guard, not another cleric or a priest, please.
What do you mean?
Well, I believe I have been stolen from by another priest in this temple, and another priest of this temple would not probably take my side. So if possible, I'd like a neutral party to be involved in sorting out what is against the law, essentially, of not only the city, but this kingdom as well.
One of the armored clerics will roll their eyes. He will tell the other one, stay here, keep an eye on him. And he will quickly exit. The cleric, Walda, the priest Walda, he will say, you're wasting your time.
Actually, in the meantime, I'm gonna find a priest of what is it? The one that heals people.
Virtually any priest can heal. Not every priest can takes the healing sphere.
Mm-hmm.
But a sizable portion of clerics of Domus, Mortea, Atreyu, Vitroa. There's a few people who can.
I'll find the one who's like the most who's like most known for healing and life and health and stuff like that, and I asked them if they could heal me because I got hit trying to help out a friend, and I'll show them my wounds.
Okay. You can approach a cleric of Vitroa. They are standing. They'll say, "Oh, you seem to be hurt pretty bad. Are you? But you're still able to walk."
Yeah, I'm a little worse for wear, but I was wondering if it was possible to get some kind of healing. I was helping out a guy with a problem he had, free of charge, of course, because I'm just a do-gooder. I'm wondering if it was possible to get some healing. If not, totally understand. I know you guys have certain things, divine reasons why or why not. Well, I'm just wondering if that was possible.
Yes, we can certainly treat your wounds.
Great, great. And I'll look at Aridne's situation like, oh my gosh, and see if I get healed.
Yes, they will lead you to a room filled with sick, dying, and injured people. Lots of people are sort of moaning and groaning. And the cleric will look at you. Are you looking for magical or medical healing?
Magical, I believe, or whatever works best.
Right. Magical does require a sizable donation to the temple. What are you willing to give?
Let's see. As I look at my sheet, I can give you. All I have on me is about 7 gold, 11 silver, and 8 copper. I can give you 7 gold.
I'm sorry, but that is simply not enough. We have a limited number of these spells in a day, and seeing as you're capable of standing, I fear that you're not as necessary to be. You're not as worthy for magical healing as, say, that man over there. And she'll point to a man who looks to have a finger kind of cut off.
Totally get it. Totally get it. Can I get regular medical healing then, or is that also going to be a lot of money?
Regular healing, medical healing, depends on the situation. You have what appears to be combat wounds.
Right.
Our rate for that is 1 gold to be treated for a day.
Great. I'll do that.
You'll have to spend overnight here.
That's fine.
Alright, and she will sit you down and begin tending to your wounds. She'll get other priests in here who kind of take over for her, and she'll leave. But they get out herbal remedies, ointments, salves, regular herbs that have been crushed in a mortar and pestle, as well as actual sort of surgical tools. And they begin to fix you up.
Good. And
Alright.
during this time, I'm still like listening and looking for Aridne, but like, you know.
Once you get into this room, you cannot see or hear Aridne.
Crap. All right, that's fine.
You could go back if you want.
No, I'll just stay here and get healed.
Okay. So, Aridne, you have called for the guard. One of the clerics have left to go outside, presumably to acquire a city guard. And is there anything the cleric, Walda, he told you that you were wasting your time. Anything you want to quit back?
No, I think Aridane has never felt these emotions before, but he's like with fire in his eyes and like hatred so vile that he just, if there was no consequences, he would kill this man on the spot here, looking just dead at him dead in the eyes and just waiting quietly with like a super pissed off expression in his face.
All right. A couple seconds later, a regular town guard will sort of approach. There's two of them, and they approach with that cleric, who says, "All right, what's all this about? You first." And he points to you, Aridane.
This man has stolen my belongings from me. Right here, right now, less than 5 minutes ago, and refuses to give them back to me. I came to this church seeking help in identifying what I believe to be a potion or some sort of a magical liquid. Him, just looking at it, said, "Oh, this is something you shouldn't have," and just stole it from me. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's poison or anything of that sort. As long as it's mine, it's mine. As long as I don't do anything bad with it, it should belong to me. He cannot just steal my items from me. Just take them without concern. This is against the laws of the kingdom, the city, and everything that is holy and sacred.
And what was it that he took?
A vial of purple hue water that we found.
Right. Now you, and he'll point to Walda. He will procure the small vial of purplish liquid. Get any other priest to verify this. This water is not only dangerous, it is ungodly. This here is unholy water. This has the potential to damage priests, hurt those who live by the light, and it can also hurt angels as well as any sort of creature remotely connected to the good gods. This item is incredibly dangerous in the hands of the wrong person, and judging as how he did not even know what this was, I understand that this is the wrong person to have this vial of unholy water.
Unfortunately for you, it's not for you to decide what belongs to who. Many things can hurt a priest. A sword can hurt a priest. A knife can hurt a priest. A man can hurt a priest. You don't go around taking everyone's knives. You don't go around arresting every man just because they can hurt a priest. This item rightfully belongs to me. You like it or not.
Alright. Well, calm down, everyone. Where did you find this vial? The guard will ask you.
Outside the city, we had an encounter with goblins. We had an encounter with orcs, and they possessed this liquid.
Right. Think we should get someone higher up.
Sorry, I would like to look around, and do I see any lawful good clerics or priests or paladins or anything of that sort?
You can't tell if someone's lawful good just by
Of a lawful
looking at
good
them.
god. Of a lawful good god.
Yeah, there's a cleric of Loris around.
I would absolutely love to call for him, and I would love to ask him what he believes of this situation as well. This item rightfully belongs to me, even if it's an item that can cause harm. Can somebody just steal it from me just because they don't want me to have it?
What is that item? The the cleric of Loris will ask.
It's a liquid, a water vial of a purple hue.
Right. Let me talk to my colleague over here, and he'll, lead. Now this has sort of started to become a scene.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I'm causing a massive scene. Yeah.
This cleric of Loris turns up, extends his hand for the vial. Walda will, give him it. He'll look it over. This is unholy water. Where did you get this?
I have already told people where I got it from, but that is completely irrelevant.
Tell me again. He'll say sternly.
We found it after a battle with the goblins and a priest, a half-orc priest.
The cleric of Census will say, "Oh, he didn't mention the half orc. He didn't mention that earlier." And the cleric of Loris will just shh. Right. Do you understand what unholy water is?
So do.
It is extremely dangerous. It can poison priests. Bring it into this temple is bad enough, but I assume that you did not know what it was before.
Why else would I bring it here, of all places, to identify it?
Yes. So, because of this, we won't charge you, but we will have to ask you to relinquish this item.
I refuse.
Alright, boys. Drag him out. And the 2 armored clerics will attempt to grab your arms.
Really?
Really?
I look towards the guards. I don't say anything. I don't fight them at all. I look them dead in the eyes and I say, "You guys sure? This is lawful?"
The regular guards will give a nod.
Before I go, would I be able to get the name of the priest that served Loris as well?
He never said his name. Do you want to ask it while the armored priests are attempting to...
I'm not fighting them. I say I'll leave. You don't have to drag me out. That's fine. Just give me your name, father.
My name?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Art.
How do you spell that?
Loris.
How do you spell that?
Those raise an eyebrow.
You see, I'm not just a random peasant. I serve a high and mighty lord of Elven Kingdom. This will not go without a consequence. This item may be unholy water, but it still rightfully belongs to me. I have done no harm. I've been helping the guards. I'll leave peacefully. I just want to know your name, so I know who to put the blame on. I know this father's name is Father Valda, but I need to know your name as well.
It's Art.
Can you spell that for me, please?
He gives a sigh. A-R-E-R-T.
Art, thank you. Priest of Loris.
Now, you can come back at a later date with your...
You can suck on my elven nuts, and I turn around and leave.
Alright, the guards will follow you out. All 4 of the guards, the armored clerics and the town's guards. and they'll, you know, watch you go, unless you want to talk to them or anything.
I mean, they want me out. I'm leaving.
Yeah, and you know, you go outside the door.
I beeline straight to Theo. Like, straight going to Theo.
Yeah, you can jog your way back to Venitum's Ale House where you last saw Theo. Um, and yeah,
Is Theo still chilling in the tavern, or?
Yeah, you would find me kind of at the bar chumming it up with you just probably over him and go, ah, yeah, I'm glad I could get those guys out there, and hey, they started treating you better. That's what matters more than anything, barkeep. Making sure that you get the proper respect in your own establishment.
Yeah, and you've never seen Aridane like pissed off or like even lose his temper slightly. But you see him storm into the tavern, like almost kick the door open. He walks towards you, probably like knocking a few chairs down, table down, or whatever. He's gonna look you dead in the eyes and say, like, let's go.
You're not putting me on the job block. I don't think I did anything to you.
Come to the room now. I need you.
Look to the barkeep. Sorry, seems we're gonna have to duke it out. I promise we won't break anything.
all right, you know, have fun. And as you two, you know, go up the stairs.
Yeah, I kind of look around, make sure there's, nobody listening in, or make sure there's nobody around our room, or etc. Make sure I'm not followed by priests or gods or anything of that sort as well on my way here.
Give me a perception check. As far as you know, you haven't been followed,
Good.
and the room is safe.
I'll close the wooden doors. I'll lean in towards Theo, like in the middle of the room, and I'll whisper him in the ear, like not in the ear, but like very quietly, and say something along the lines of, I hope you know, I wouldn't ask if it wasn't unnecessary, but 2 men, they must die.
I look you surprisingly.
And there's no way Klaus can know about this.
Hey, say that in my good ear. It almost sounded like you said somebody need to.
Priests. Good priests must die. Of course, I quietly whisper it to him, but...
Yeah, but sort of like angrily.
I give him a stern look. Alright, I'm gonna get serious with you here.
Wait, don't say anything. Have I ever asked you for a favor before?
If you did, it wasn't anything this big.
I know you're a good man, but I think you're the only one I can trust with a task like this to help me.
As long as you think you have a plan, I don't
I have no
go
plan.
to prison. Oh, jeez.
We need to hire someone. We need to hire someone to see where they live, who
You're
they
saying
interact
we
with.
need Gyles.
Yes. But do we want Gyles to know that we know about his antics? Do you have any connections? Or maybe you can do it because they don't know who you are. Can you follow them? Can you track them? Can you see where they live? Who they live with? When to attack them?
It's possible they live at the church, though I'm not sure. Do clerics have their own homes?
House lives with us.
Typically for a temple like that, most priests would live on site. Smaller temples, only a few priests would stay in them. A couple of them would have, really kind of shitty homes.
Or we need to bait them out outside the temple. pretend there is a need for them specifically, ambush them, kill them.
What could I tell them that they wouldn't bring? They'd probably bring guards or some sort of people, I'd assume.
No, you misunderstand me. It's time for change in this city. I'm not saying they have to die today or tomorrow. We need a plan, and a good one. I just need your help making sure it happens.
Oh, believe me, I have
I
my
have-
ways around.
I have something that can poison them, that can kill them, even. Of a magical nature. Something that is unholy to all clerics and priests.
You have this?
Yes.
Oh,
And I will pull out my second vial of unholy water that I have.
well,
I found this. I found this down below in the tavern. That is literally called the unholy water.
That's the case. Couldn't you just go to one of their main drinking areas and slip it in?
Well, if they're powerful priests, I doubt a simple diluted sip would kill them.
I see what you're saying. We're gonna have to hold it down and force them to drink it. All right.
Yes, one of them has to drink it. Father, his name is Valda. That bastard needs to drink the whole vial. I'd love to see that happen. And another priest, a priest of Loris. I know those priests can be considered good and lawful. And they're well respected. But they slighted me beyond reasonable levels.
If you think it's bad enough, I guess no questions asked between friends. Just as long I trust you that it's bad enough where they are gonna get what they deserve, right?
Yes. They're weak.
Okay. We'll just have to think of. I'll also have to think of a plan so I don't get caught. But if we get a when we get a guild as well, if we want to wait that long, we'll have easier contacts. I do have a couple, but the longer we can establish things, the better contacts I can get. Especially ones that are more skilled at assassin work.
No, it has to be us. It has to be me that kills them.
Enough said. We'll make sure to get them to you then.
I'll describe Valda and Aritz, or however we pronounce his name, how they look, their names, like what priest they are of what god, etc. to Theo. And I'll once again say,
Describe them.
yeah. And I'll say, this means a lot to me, you know. I don't ask for a lot, and I'll be forever in your debt. But help me accomplish this.
No need for debts or any of that. I just like to do what's right. I'm like Klaus, only I have a different perspective. Yes, we can take care of this. It may take a couple days at least, but when the time's right, we'll be able to get them.
Do you have any contacts to follow them? Find out where they're gonna be going, when?
Well, we do have two of them sitting right downstairs.
Who?
Our two friends that are going to be our first guild mates.
Perfect. Perfect. The only question I have is they need to find out how powerful these priests are. If they're the holy warriors of their god, it could be troublesome, but they still need to die.
All right.
Theo, thank you for not calling me crazy.
Why would I call you crazy?
Thank you.
I'll go talk to the guys right now and go get them filled in on what they need to know.
Yeah, and I feel like Aridine, after having this conversation, he's starting to calm down as he knows there's recompense coming to those who have slighted him. Like that.
Yes.
And it's interesting. I would have assumed that a god of law would not be for just stealing another man's property.
He is
Even if
not a
it's for
god
the
of
greater good.
law. He is a god of order and light.
Order is kind of like, right? Like order is kind of like laws, right?
Well, I suppose that, this is a rule that they have. He's just following rules, following order.
Bull.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have 2 less priests in the town.
Probably a lot more.
I'll have to
Probably
kill
a
more
lot
of them
more.
in my way.
Yeah. I feel like out of character, I feel like Aridane is getting enamored by this Ouroboros. This is the second time he found this Ouroboros. And this is, like the second time that they encountered like followers of Koa, and every time he tries to get some knowledge, something stupid and fucked up happens every time. And he has that book that he wants to restore, and hopefully the wizards are going to be discreet and help him do that eventually when he goes there to them.
I
It's-
made a small mistake. He would have said that unholy water does not kill a priest, but it does, affect paladins, creatures that defend good, and any sort of like angel and things along that nature.
Yeah.
All right.
So it wouldn't kill him to drink it, but it would cause him some troubles, right? Or am I misunderstanding?
No, it's so essentially if you like splash it on a paladin, a good creature like the examples they give is Lamassu, Shedu, and all those types of
The
creatures.
dragons.
Yeah,
they
like
get
a
hurt
gold
for, like,
dragon, it would
2d4
probably
or
work
something.
against a gold dragon.
Mm-hmm. Typically very holy, or very good creatures. But
Yeah.
priests, not so much.
And unholy water would also. Maybe not. Maybe I think
Maybe it does. I don't know.
holy water would hurt undead, so I think unholy water would heal undead, much like a cause wounds spell would heal an undead creature.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be fun to see how we progress that storyline.
We're just supposed to clear the dungeon.
And tomorrow day, if possible, after we have a little rest, I would like to learn read magic and to read the scrolls that we got.
All right. Keep in mind, if you would know this being a wizard, if a scroll is somehow magically trapped and you read it, that would activate. You've heard of wizards, getting a nice new spell book, opening it up only for a fireball to rip them to pieces.
I understand.
All right, you can.
Especially because it's related to Koa, I don't believe that a scroll is just gonna kill me outright. I believe it's probably made to I don't know, to help the person like shake up the structure, right? To probably cause harm instead of take harm itself.
Right.
I don't know. Sounds weird, I know, but I don't think Aridane believes that a scroll could be cursed.
Okay. Well, I'll just give give this to you now. In the morning, when everybody wakes up, you cast Read Magic on this scroll, looking it over. Before you cast Read Magic, you open it up, look at it. It doesn't blow you up, so you're good there. And reading this scroll, you will understand that this is a spell scroll. It has a wizard spell cast on it. And this wizard spell, upon expending your Read Magic spell, you will know that this is a Detect Undead spell.
Okay. So Scroll of Detect Undead.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
All
Yep.
right.
With all that, did I heal with the healing from the priest?
Yes. In the morning, you would have healed 4 hit points.
Yay! Take that. 9, 16. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, we should do XP and head on out. Theo's gotta go.
Yes. We'll do XP now. Okay.
Should we more or less finish that dungeon, or is there a little bit more to it?
We're gonna have to find out next session.
Yeah, see if this key
Turn on
does
my
anything.
light really quick.
It's gonna be very fun. Next session, I believe, because there's gonna be a lot of moving cogs slowly. Even though we're level 1, which is silly.
Yeah,
But
we have to. Well, speak for yourself.
Ah, I'm level 2.
Yeah, speak for yourself. Alright.
if someone's level 3 or 4 or whatever, right?
Oh, yeah, level 3, almost level 4, alright. But hey, don't worry, I'm gonna work on my assassin subclass, you know? And I'll try to work up enough so I could just kill them in the night for you. I can sneak in the temple and kill them.
At least Valda has to be me. No, both of them have to be
Yeah.
me, man. It has to be. Come on.
Don't worry, I'll leave that. What I'll do is I'll kill one of them and then I'll like knock that one out and I'll drag him to like our location or whatever. Or I'll get somebody to help me drag him to our location. Probably you. And then you can do whatever you like.
It would be pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie, if this is what pushes Aridane to like follow the god of Koa and him into leaning more towards necromancy, maybe.
That'd be funny.
I just keep the dead bodies of clerics, in the basement until you're able to raise dead.
Yeah, and as you said, yeah, it's gonna be fun when I can start giving out crazy quests. These people are gonna be like, yeah, so what are we gonna be doing? You're gonna be
You know how I said we're gonna like do everything legally and like turn a new leaf, right?
yeah.
That's not happening, boys.
No. Not anymore.
I never turned over a new leaf. I didn't need to. I do what's right.
Okay.
And what's right is to kill these priests because they slighted you, which seems for a very serious reason. So enough said.
The barest of slights turns into murder all the priests.
Not all of them, just the ones who deserve it.
Yeah, the goal of
I'm not
Aridane
a
is
monster.
But what?
the whole temple of zombies, like zombie clerics in full plate mail. Right.
All right. So I have the total experience divided by 3 for the monsters. So each of you will receive. I'll probably write this down in the group chat. 235 experience with 0.33 repeated, and that's just for you 3.
We're getting slow experience, boys.
You gotta finish the quest.
3,300. Not bad.
Don't finish the quest. We don't get the XP. How that goes.
Yes. And
Finish.
Rocky, you're level 2. So you will receive. So you have 2 hit dice from the rats, and so that's 6 hit dice. 6 times 20 is 120 experience for you for your hit dice.
I get 60, right?
No, you would get.
Why? I'm a
Shit.
fighter.
You would get.
Hit dice times 10.
Wouldn't you get full?
Sorry?
I thought.
No,
I thought,
he's level 2. He's level 2, I'm level 1. I get less.
Yeah. You would get half of that.
Yeah, so I get 60. And
Yes.
I casted a spell. Well, I casted 2 spells,
Um,
if you'll give it to me.
I'll give you the sleep spell
Okay.
and the read magic spell. Did not overcome a foe or a problem. You just discerned that this was a. You just discerned what kind of spell was on this scroll. So you get 50 experience for that. Theo.
I don't think I get anything. We did not find any gold, and anything I did do didn't, I don't think, play a factor unless you disagree.
Pickpocket check failed. The second hide in shadows / move silently failed. The first one that you did was a success. Both of them.
Yeah, but I'll leave it up to you if you feel it was actually, if it actually did anything.
Right. It didn't come into play very much. So I think we'll leave it at that.
Okie dokie.
If you had snuck behind the ooze, probably would.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
But then it came at us. So I was like, that's not happening now.
All right. I think that's all the experience. Anybody have closing remarks?
I was happy we got to kill an ooze and a bunch of rats, and now we get to move up to a slightly higher mission and killing clerics. They're about the same as rats, so
I mean, we
not
could
much
just
else there.
finish off the quest downstairs too. That's yeah. No, just looking forward to finishing up that and then looking into what's going on next around the city and see how to get this Adventurers Guild actually started. But I'm happy with what's going on so far.
It's probably the most fun session we've had so far, at least personally.
Oh, thanks for that feedback.
Yeah. Check you guys later.
Yeah. See you all in 2 weeks. This was session 7 of Rise and Fall. I hope you've enjoyed. And yeah, we'll be signing off now. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.